everyone.
Folks, here's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Here's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer.
Pin me right there in the middle of the ring.
Pin me right there in the middle of the ring.
In Motley Cruz, you taught me one very good lesson. You took me out of my game plan. I couldn't wrestle my kind of match. Believe me, I learned and I learned well.
I learned well.
Next time I get you in the ring, you're mine. New tactics, new game plan.
You're mine. Well, Alphanonymous Gifter. Thank you very, very much for the 21 gift subs, pushing us right up to 500. Thank you all for the resubs and all the bits. And yeah, I found the British Sonic the Hedgehog adventure game books that we saw in that issue of Sonic the Comic. And this was a sub-goal incentive, so we're gonna look through some of them. My ankle's broken!
My ankle's broken!
You see, sabotage.
Crumpets and Sonic.
Scientists were able to mimic Nesyamun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Yep.
So let's see. We have Sonic the Hedgehog adventure game book. Let's get our music going. Let's get our music going.
I can't figure this thing out.
Just one touch of that button gadget, and you'll be under my spell.
Not much of a game, if you ask me.
Where'd it go?
Press the button.
Where did it go? Let me find our music here. Let me find our music.
My brother and me, we hate cops. My mother was arrested by a cop last night. They couldn't catch her till then. Hey, Butch, the guy in the ring with you, he is a cop. What? He's
Welcome to the Grot Hub.
We hate cops.
Oh, it's comic time. It's comic time. Let me see if... I can find the proper music here. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that.
Another nice mess you've got me into.
Man, your dad makes it look so real.
Oh no, this is incorrect. That's incorrect. Well, this one correct? No, this one's also incorrect. I have lost the comic music file. Oh no. What am I going to do? It's gone. We heard it for a second, but it was like a glitched version that is missing one of the sound channels. Hang on, I'll find it. We'll let the alerts run their way through the bowels of the internet first while I find it. Oh, we'll get up and move too. We'll get up and move. Help!
Commander, see if these fresh batteries will help.
This one, perhaps? Nope. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, maybe the comic music is in a box somewhere.
Scientists were able to mimic Nesyamun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Found it. Found it. There we go. All right. Let's get up and move, and then we'll look at a comic. Let's get the comic loaded up first, and then we'll get up and move. Comics. We always start with a Sonic the Comic. That is our tradition. Let's see, we've read this one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Also, let me change the game title here. We don't need to put British. Sonic the Hedgehog Game Books. Let's get up and move. Okay, here we go. Here we go. 2 new mega series start inside Sonic the Comic, Britain's official Sega comic every fortnight, starring Sonic the Hedgehog. New Streets of Rage, meet the Street Fighters. Everyone's favorite Street Fighter characters. Axel, Blaze, and Max. New Kid Chameleon, meet the multi-hero kid. Plus, 100 Sonic 2 books to be given away free, news, reviews, the Q-Zone, and more. Control Zone welcome screen. Hey, boomers! Welcome to a new era of STC thrills. 2 major new series make their debut in this issue. You may think you know all about Streets of Rage and Kid Chameleon, having played the chart-topping Sega games of the same names. But think again! STC brings you all new stories, based around the characters and locations featured in the games. In the case of Streets of Rage, read, for the first time, Head Wound Yoda, thank you for 8 months. Oh yeah, also the, there we go. We don't need the sub-goal.
Here's Tony the Spider.
If you people
only knew.
Now to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Tony the Spider.
Yeah, we don't need the sub-goal up anymore. We don't need the sub-goal up anymore. Also, I can...
That's no chimp, you chump, that's a gorilla.
There we go. We'll leave Mummy up there. We hit the goal, yes. And, like, the next emote slot requires 100 more subs. So, that is a bit unreasonable. There's a big jump there, yeah. Next emote slot after 500 is at 600. So that's for the big dogs only. In the case of Streets of Rage, read for the first time how Axel, Blaze, and Max left a corrupt police force to bring justice to those raging streets. It's for Roman Reigns only, and yeah. In British Streets of Rage, Max is also a police officer, and not a wrestler. In Kid Chameleon, you'll learn more about Casey's life outside the virtual reality world of Wildside, as well as how he changes into the incredible characters of Red Stealth, Berserker, Cyclone, and many others. You're in for a wild ride, boomers. In all this excitement, let's not forget the star of our comic, old Blue Spikes himself, Sonic! Big things are in the wind for Sonic and his pals, as a very significant event is about to take place on the planet Mobius. Keep your scanners tuned to these pages. By the way, this issue also features a mega freebie with 100, count 'em, copies of Tony Takushi's Guide to Sonic 2 book. Get writing now, boomers. There's sure to be a rush for those. If you think the TAC is the only talented scribe working for STC, you'd be very wrong. Game guru David Gibbon, keeper of the Q-Zone, has just published the second edition of the Commercial Games Programmer's Guide, COMI 995. This technical tome is for any boomer wanting to seriously get into the world of games programming. Don't forget, boomers, I want to hear what you think of STC's fab new lineup of strips. Get writing and drawing. Signed, Megadroid. Sonic Goes Scouting. The UK scouting movement gets into some serious Sonic action this autumn as it joins forces with Sega to launch the Sonic Speed Challenge. This involves selling special Sonic the Hedgehog scratch cards to raise money for the Promise Appeal to help the Scout movement between the 18th of September and 18th of December. Each Sonic scratch card will carry 3 questions on the theme of speed, reveal 3 correct answers, and you could win a prize. These range from posters, Game Gears, Master Systems, and Mega Drives to the top prize of a Mega CD. In addition, cards with 3 correct answers can be used to get 10% of the price of Sega game carts. I think they mean 10% off. And not you exchange the card and they hand you money equal to 10% of the price of a Sega game cart. At any Comet store in the country, cards will be priced at 50p each, with 15p of that going to the local scout group and 35p going to the National Scout Appeal. Scouts and Cub Scouts themselves can take part in the Sonic Speed Challenge by participating in special speed challenges within their local groups. This involves attempting to set new time records for typical scouting activities, such as putting up tents, lighting fires, tying knots, and running relays. Other parts of the scheme will award... They just outright call it a scheme. Other parts of the scheme will award certificates, t-shirts, and Sega baseball jackets. In addition, every scout who takes up the challenge will get an exclusive, limited edition Sonic Waggle. Or Sonic Woggle. I kid you not. Sonic Woggle. Oh, this is published by Chris Power. It's time for the Sega charts. I see a bunch of down arrows for the Mega Drive. Jungle Strike and Micro Machines are obliterating the rest of the lineup on Mega Drive, sending them all plummeting. Cool Spot, Flashback, PGA Tour Golf, Echo the Dolphin, Super Kickoff, Sonic 2, Tiny Toons, Buster's Treasure, and Fatal Fury are all plunging rapidly. Mega CD, they've actually got 9 games out now. Road Avenger is still in top place. Robo Aleste and Time Gal have appeared at positions 2 and 3, displacing Afterburner 3 to 4th place. Bunghole Assault is risen up to 5, while Sherlock Holmes, Jaguar, XJ220, Prince of Persia, and Wolfchild begin to slip. They're in no danger of falling off the list yet, though, because there are only 9 games available for the system, so Wolfchild is safe.
Whoa! Bushwhacker Butch, what are you doing here?
Whoa! G'day, Mean Gene! I'm looking at the new WWF Squirthead!
Yeah, they're all here. You can see them.
There's the Ultimate Warrior, there's Hulk Hogan, there's even one of me, Mean Gene, but I can't find one of Cousin Luke. I really want to get Cousin Luke a Squirthead of himself. He's gonna really love it. Oh, yay!
What do you mean you can't find one of Cousin Luke? What is it? Wait a second.
Yeah! Oh, Cousin Luke! Oh, yeah!
Good. A round of applause. Excellent. For the Master System, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 holds tight at first position. Mickey Mouse 2 and Tasmania are climbing up, pushing Wimbledon Tennis down to 4th position, while Lemmings and G-Lock threaten to push it down even further. Tecmo World Cup appears at 7th place. Alien Storm holds fast at 8, while Alien 3 and Ghostbusters re-enter the list at 9 and 10. Yeah, I thought Cousin Luke was gone forever. That was a scary moment there, but he was found, safe and secure. For the Game Gear, Sonic the Hedgehog 2 rises to first place, knocking Mickey Mouse 2 into second. Lemmings, Mick and Mac Global Gladiators, Wimbledon Tennis, and Streets of Rage are rising up. There's Wimbledon again. Pushing WWF Steel Cage Challenge and Batman Returns down a couple of pegs. Terminator suddenly appears in 9th place. And Ninja Gaiden is in danger. It's in the danger zone. It may fall out of the rankings entirely next issue. So there we go. Sonic the Hedgehog in Supersonic. Oh, they got an artist who could kind of draw. That's good. The Oil Ocean Zone, situated high in the northern hemisphere of planet Mobius. Never thought we'd find ourselves coming back to this dump. Move it, Tails. Let's land and get this over with. Who's this guy? This isn't a Sonic character. This is like a Planet Laika character.
Sonic, thanks for coming, but I think it may already be too late. We've been fighting this fire for 3 days now. If it spreads any further, the whole of Oil Ocean Zone is liable to go up. We've thrown everything we have at it, but it's no use. I'll have to abandon the site.
Hold it, pal! There's one thing you haven't tried yet. Sonic power!
Do you know what he's doing?
Sure, this is one of Sonic's favorite party tricks. By running around the fire, Sonic is creating a Sonic Cyclone. A vacuum will be formed at the base of the fire, which should make it... Chrome! Go out! Sonic has exploded. The end. That was fun. Okay, what's next? Oh, okay, Red. What's next?
Oh, it's like this, Sonic. Me and my boys were called in to clean up Oil Ocean Zone. But there's a problem.
I don't like his face very much. He has a weird little chipmunk face. For, I guess he's supposed to be a lion.
This place is a death trap. We can hardly move without the floor giving way, or flames leaping out of the ground.
Yeah, I remember.
We need somebody who knows the place to go to the control room and deactivate the traps. We were sort of hoping you...
Hey, don't sweat it, buddy. Naturally, you thought of me. Then he'd better think again. Fresh. Oh, look at Sonic's weird, like, segmented Balls 3D style hand. An Aquis. Don't dare come at me from the front, eh? Of course not. I'm not stupid. and I'm definitely not giving you time to recover. Shoom. Give it up, Sonic. You're finished. No way I can get a grip in this oil. Looks like I'm gonna have to go with the flow. Yuck! This oil is totally disgusting. If it stains my power sneakers, somebody's going to pay. Splut. This is it, Sonic! No chance. Even in this gunk, I'm too fast for you to hit. I don't have to hit you. Look around, Sonic. You're up to your spiky little neck in oil. You know what? You're starting to get on my nerves. Frying tonight! I guess that's supposed to be a joke. Oil smells like turds. Yeah, I bet that's why it's so expensive. Sonic! Roast hedgehog, anyone? I'm afraid it might be a little overdone. Froom.
I'm sorry, son, but I think he's gone.
Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog is dead. He got killed by a jabroni. Rah! Rah!
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
He's suffering from fire hypnosis.
What on Mobius is that?
It's supersonic. I've only ever seen this happen to Sonic once before, when he absorbed too many Mobius rings. We better keep our heads down. Sonic's pretty out of it when he's like this. Apparently, when Sonic is supersonic, he loses all control of himself and goes feral. Coming to get you! Gonna get you real good! This I do not like the look of. So long, sucker. I know this zone like the back of my fin. Safe. Hey, don't go away! I haven't finished with you yet! Patoom! Crash! Free at last! Oh no! Don't worry, little buddy. This is only gonna hurt for a second. Sonic is going to kill this little creature here, this bunny rabbit. Now, Sonic, stop. You're making a terrible mistake. So, Rabbit, you have friends, do you? That's okay. I'll take you all on, one at a time or all together. I don't care. Sonic, please listen to me. You're not yourself. We came here to help. Don't you remember? Huh? Yeah, I think I remember now. Phew. You had us all worried there, Sonic. What happened? I guess it must be all the ring energy I have absorbed over the years. When I was in that tight spot back there, I somehow tapped into that energy and changed. I guess you could say I lost my cool. Okay, so you wanted all the Oil Ocean Zone traps deactivating.
Well, if you're sure, if you're sure you're up to it.
Up to it? It'll only take me 5 minutes. And it did. You don't get to see him do any of that. That all happened off camera. More sizzling Sonic action next issue. That's good storytelling. Here we go. Review zone. Before we do the reviews, though, we must review the STC rating system. A game rated under 40% is Yawnsville. It will make you sleep uncontrollably. 40 to 70% is a Normalsville game, unremarkable in every way. 70 to 80% is a fun city game. You'll derive pleasure from playing these games. 80 to 90% is big time city, and over 90% is mega city. First up, Shinobi 3, a one-player platform game on the Mega Drive. He's back, he's mean, and he sure is lean. Shinobi 3, Return of the Ninja Master, is the latest in the Shinobi series from Sega. This game was reviewed some months ago by quite a few magazines, but has almost been completely rewritten then, with some original weapons and new magic added. Shinobi 3 is a really playable game. As before, you control the shinobi and have to battle through different lands, taking on strange bosses and their lackeys. You can perform high leaps, double spins, hang from ceilings, throw ninja darts, use magic weapons, and a whole lot more. Differences between this and previous Shinobi games come with new scenes that have Joe Musashi jet skiing and bareback horse riding. There is also a special wall-bouncing move to get around obstacles. The bosses at the end of each level are gorgeous, but special attack styles are needed to get past them. The graphics, sound, and general presentation are excellent. The shinobi even looks different this time out. His moves are smoother, he is more colorful, and packs a mean attack. Experienced shinobi players will find Shinobi 3 has fresh new gameplay and addictive action. Signed, TT. Fast Facts, Sega, $44.99, an 85 in graphics, a 75 in sound. It looks better than it sounds, and has an 80 in playability. Add those three together, divide by 3, and it comes out to 85%. Raves, great new gameplay touches in the latest of a superb series. Graves, follow in the shinobi style of play. This is the worst part about this game is that it plays like a shinobi game. Make My Video, In Excess, a music interaction game on the Mega CD for one player. In Excess are the latest additions to the Make My Video series for the Mega CD. Other MMV titles, as the cool kids call them, have been released in the USA, but this is the first official title for the UK market. The aim is very simple. Edit together a music video of your own making, or follow the hints from some strange characters in a pool hall. The scene is set with you watching two rather attractive young females playing pool. The only way you get to join in is to edit a video the way they suggest. The editing is done by choosing from lots of different clips, shown on 3 screens. After selecting your clips, you then get to use some fancy video effects to make it look like your favorite music video. Slow-mo, strobe, mirror, flip, captions, freeze frame, color effects, and lots more. Once you've finished the editing, the people in the pool hall bar comment on your efforts as you run it over again and again. There are different modes where you can just check out the videos or compete with the people in the bar. Make My Video with In Excess is a fun outing with some great music. But if you're expecting a challenging game, you might want to give this a miss rather than a hit. Signed, TT. Fast Facts, published by Sega for $39.99, a 75 in graphics. That's a 75 in graphics. An 80 in sound, but only a 55 in playability. Oh, that's terrible. You'd be better off going to the dentist than playing this. Raves, brilliant music, great videos. Graves, not really a game. Overall, 75 plus 80 plus 55 divided by 3 equals 70%. There's the pictures. To edit a video with Ted and Gomez, press... Oh, here we go. Gunstar Heroes, an action game on the Mega Drive for one player. Welcome to one of the hottest shoot-'em-ups ever! Treasure is a new Japanese software house, all set to produce some groundbreaking games for the Mega Drive. The story behind Gunstar Heroes is very simple. You have to beat an evil creep who has taken over your world. Along the way, you get to face some real brutes. They come at you from all sides, all the time. The action is non-stop, and you have a variety of weapons that you pick up on your travels. There are thin lasers, globby bullets, homing bullets, and special fire bombs for close combat. At the start of each game, you can choose from 4 weapons and which 4 stages you want to begin your mission on. After that, the action is varied with running, shooting, riding a train car, climbing a huge rocket, and many, many other exciting situations. Overall, Gunstar Heroes is a shooter's dream. It is slick, exciting, and probably the fastest shoot-'em-up ever written. Signed, TT. Fast Facts. Published by Sega for $44.99, an impressive 85 in graphics, and 80 in sound, but not quite, it's not terribly playable compared to how it looks. It is very much a case of style over substance, this game. It's fun to look at, but not much to play. Raves, unbelievable palm-sweating, heart-pounding action. Graves, non-stop action. There's too much in this game that is exciting and interesting. There aren't enough boring parts. Overall, 80%. Yeah, this game doesn't have enough boring parts where nothing happens. Needs more boredom and tedium. Oh, here we go. New comic series, Kid Chameleon Mega New Series, Part 1. I guess you've heard of Wildside. You must have seen the hype. It's this mega new arcade machine that you walk into to play. Uses holograms to create a reality not our own. Sounds great, right? There he is. Well, listen. 20 minutes ago I walked in, and now I find there's no way out. There's Kid Chameleon, a child. Very obviously a child here. And not like a stubby man. And I'll tell you, this virtual reality feels very real indeed. Rog! Hey! And you were my favorite in The Wizard of Oz. Whirr! Holy combine harvesters! That's the last time I eat shredded wheat for breakfast. Boy, and doesn't breakfast seem a long time ago now. It was a normal enough kinda morning. Thrashed Robotnik Hollow on Sonic 2. Pummeled Mr. X to a pulp in Streets of Rage. I was feeling pretty good, but I'd forgotten the one boss I could never get past. Casey! Just a minute. My mum. Oh, let's see what he's got on his shelf. I see Terminator 2 Judgment Day, Aliens, Predator. He's got a little grotty head, and a werewolf, and a Shinobi poster, and a Sonic poster, and a dinosaur eating his foot.
Casey, I'm not telling you again. No son of mine spends all weekend indoors playing video games.
Give me 30 seconds, 2 levels more, and I've clocked this one. She's yelling at her adult son, who just sits in his man-child cave playing video games all day.
I've told that new girl's mum you'd go next door to see her, and you're going.
I can't believe you just did that. 4 million points, and 6 continues. I'll ring Dad. I'll ring Childline.
You really ought to go out and mix with people, you know. You like Susie.
Susie moved next door. I figured I could give the Mega Drive a rest for the afternoon. Susie's just started at school, see, and she's kind of neat. A real good laugh. and she plays a Game Gear better than most of my mates. This British Jim Varney. Wildside is here. This guy has a bulbous nose, a big old schnozzle. Prominently displayed here. This is the first thing you see when you look at this panel. Not Kid Chameleon, the star of the comic strip. You're looking at this guy here. I figured if she likes video games, she'd be down at the arcade. Today was the day they brought out the Wildside machine, the state-of-the-art virtual reality system. Normally, I'd be dead excited by that. Today, I was rehearsing just what I could say to Susie. Yeah, this guy has been beaten up at some point, and he has pimples. Well, you know how it is when you want to make an impression. Thwam! Whoa! Oof! Ouch! Pain! Hi! Hi! Susie!
That's right.
Yeah! Hi! I'm Casey! From school! I, live next door to you, now as well, and, it's quite bothering you. Wild Pilot!
No,
I'm Brad. Want to be the first in town to go wild side.
Look at Brad. Brad has the kind of moves Tom Cruise would die for. He's slick, he's smooth, he's the coolest kid in school. I hate him! Big dork brain!
Hey, what gives you fancy her?
Nah, course not. Just my mom knows her mom. You know how it is, Dylan. Ooh, we got an electric Bluto down here. So anyway, I waited 3 hours in that arcade for them to come out. Not that I was desperate to talk to Susie or anything.
Hey, I'm out of here, man. You coming?
Nah, I want to check out Wildside. Beating everything else in this arcade.
Guess she'll be a couple more hours then. Reckon Susie and old Brady boy have hit a high score. Know what I mean?
Sure been in there a long time. He does not know what he means. And then I noticed it. The doors on Wildside started to open, steady and slow. Susie? Brad? How's the gameplay then, guys? Guys? Ka-chung!
At last!
Brad?
A truly worthy opponent. Welcome, Chameleon.
Hey, great sound effects, but you got the name wrong. And then the game started. Fast and hard. Which is where you came in. It's supposed to be virtual reality, right? But the chase makes you sweat, and these teeth are sharp. Arg! Guess I just have to keep reminding myself it's an electronic illusion, just changing patterns, like bits of glass in a toy kaleidoscope. Not real kaleidoscope. Just changing colors.
Gino!
I'm going to a fancy dress party as a cowboy.
Just changing colors like the skin of a chameleon. Not real chameleon. Hey? What's happening? Next issue in the... For a second I thought that said underpants. Next issue in the undercuts. News Zone G, it's the GGGG. Game Gear gets its own Game Genie. There it is. Buses get in gear. It's the phone line for the Sega bus. The shape of sticks to come. Logic 3 previews 2 new controllers. Power hitters, get ready. Logic 3 have given a sneak preview of 2 new console controllers currently in development. The Logipad is the world's first games pad with closed micro switches. It also features independent semi and auto fire on all 6 fire buttons. This looks like it's a Super Nintendo controller. It's got the colors and everything. Pricing is expected to be from $17.99. The Phantom is a larger controller, also with closed micro switches. In addition, it features an 8-directional arcade-style joystick and 6 fire buttons. Other goodies are auto-fire speed control, slow motion, and a generous 2.5 meters of cable. Price is expected to be $24.99. Both controllers are fully compatible with the Sega Mega Drive and some other inferior game systems. Launch dates have yet to be confirmed. Keep watching the skies. Pond Life. James Pond comes up for the 3rd time. James Pond 3, Operation Starfy 5H. Starfy 5H marks the return of Gamedom's favorite finned secret agent to the Mega Drive scene. Operation Starfy 5H. I guess that's how it's supposed to be spelled. I guess. New releases for September. Christmas is coming. Arrgh! And the big games are coming out to play. Here is a list of new releases heading your way during September. It's as accurate as we can make it, but be warned, there could be last-minute changes, additions, or deletions. The software companies just love to bug us. Jurassic Park by Sega, Ultimate Soccer by Sega, Shinobi 3 by Sega, Wimbledon Tennis, Ranger X, Gunstar Heroes, a mediocre game that looks nice but is not much fun to play and has too much action and not enough boring parts. Rocket Knight by Konami, Haunting starring Poltergeist by Electronic Arts, Chuck Rock 2 Son of Chuck by Core Design, James Pond 3 by Electronic Arts, and F1 by Domark. For the Mega CD, there's Terminator by Virgin, Wonder Dog by JVC, Thunderhawk by Core Design, Sherlock Holmes 2 by Sega, Make My Video NXS, Crisscross, and CNC Music Factory, all by Sony, except for the NXS one, which is by Sega. Sewer Shark by Sony, Chuck Rock 2 Son of Chuck by Core Designs, Batman Returns by Sega. For Master System, The Flash by Sega, Power Strike 2 by Sega, Chuck Rock 2 by Core Design, Roadrunner by Sega, Wolf Child by Virgin, and Super Off-Road Racing by Virgin. For the Game Gear, Power Strike 2 by Sega, Strider 2 by US Go. Oh, Strider 2 on Game Gear has got to be a treat. Wolf Child by Virgin, James Bond 007 by Domark, and Chuck Rock 2 Son of Chuck by Core Design.
What happened in here? Some type of ketchup bomb go off?
Start making those lists now, boomers. Oh, here we go. The City, 10 minutes in the future. Patrolman Axel Stone radios in.
Stone to control, responding to distress call from Finch Alley. No sign of any trouble. I'll take a look around.
Mega new series, Streets of Rage.
Listen up, creeps. This is the police. No point hiding. This place is gonna be crawling with cops any minute.
You shouldn't have come here, lawman.
He should not have come there alone, no. He should have waited for his backup to assist him. That's, yeah, Axel Medverst.
'Cause you're never gonna leave it in one piece.
Ung!
Hit him hard.
Control! This is
wait, that's not his voice.
Control! This is Axel Stone. Where's that backup?
Oof! Get him!
For Pete's sake, Control! Where's my backup?
Now Nobody's coming, Axel. Nobody cares what happens to a cop who squeals on his friends.
Barely conscious, Axel still recognizes the voices.
Cops.
Wait.
Cops. These guys are cops.
Much later. Oh, he's enormous. Look at how huge he is compared to everyone else in this room. They have beaten him until his swelling caused him to become a monster of a man. That's where he gained his powers.
Your friend was lucky to escape with his life. X-rays show extensive bone damage and massive internal bleeding. Hard to imagine how he managed to get away.
His bones were damaged. Not necessarily broken, but damaged. Look at this little tiny man here. These little tiny men. And then there's 12-foot tall Axel here. He's got a mattress for a pillow.
Chief said he threw himself into the river, swam nearly 2 miles, and was fished out by a trawler.
Oh, Max, what have they done to poor Axel?
Oh, I guess here's Max here. Max the wrestler. He's the medium-sized character in the game, whereas Axel is the enormous man. A strong bad prank call voice.
I need some towels and some garbage bags. I don't think the problem's in here. Officer Fielding, this was found in his clothing.
Not over yet, Squealer. You're dead. Dead. Dead! This big hot dog of a thumb. That's a toe. That's not a thumb, that's a toe. That is a toe. Downtown.
This precinct stinks, Captain Wyndham. Almost every cop in the department is on the take, you included.
These are mighty serious accusations.
Oh, that's Max talking.
This precinct stinks, Captain Wyndham. Almost every cop in the department is on the take, you included.
Those are mighty serious accusations, Maxie boy. Just how do you intend to back them up?
Well, we're through making complaints, Wyndham. We quit.
They hand in their weird guns and badges.
Max, boys, what the hell is going on here? If you two breathe a word to the media, I'll...
Shove it, fat boy. Great, now what'll we do?
We hit back at the creeps who almost killed Axel, Blaze. We can't trust the police or the city council, so we take care of things ourselves. First stop, the gun store. We need some serious firepower.
Because Streets of Rage is a game where you go around shooting at people with guns. Later, a phone rings in a plush, uptown apartment.
Down for you, Hawk. It's Police Captain Wyndham.
What is it, Wyndham? Must you always call whilst I'm taking my exercise?
He has beaten and stabbed these men.
What? You call me at home to tell me 2 police officers have resigned?
You don't understand, sir. These are 2 ordinary police officers. I'm talking about Blaze Fielding and
Max Hatchet. Is that canon? Is Max's full canon name Max Hatchet? Or did they make that up because they thought it sounded cool?
Blaze and Max, why didn't you say so, Wyndham?
Max Hatchet. Former police officer, and not a wrestler.
Now it's personal!
There's this guy and his bird. His weird bird with its wing growing out of its hip. And his little tiny tuft of a beard, and his gigantic early 90s cell phone. Q-Zone, Kid Chameleon tips, Micro Machines tips, Mick and Mac Global Gladiators tips, Cobra Command tips, Sonic 2, Game Genie codes for when you want to cheat even harder than usual. Here we go, Wonder Boy in Demon World, Part 6. Shion the Wonder Boy is something something. Villagers who've been kidnapped by Grimomen the Demon Lord. The Shame Inn in Demonopolis.
Gotta control me arm.
Shall we kill him? I don't know. He has Grimomen's mark on his hand.
Watch it. I hear you pushing.
Let him go. He's got the mark on him. You don't want to mess with the mark.
Oh, can barely hold it. No, I won't let it control me. Must strap it down. That's better. Now to get Grimomen before me arm kills me. Grimomen's got to be at the bottom. How am I gonna... Wait, those flying boats.
Yes, can I help you?
Out of my way.
Help!
Wonder Boy has killed this innocent orc here. He has killed him by kicking him down the canyon.
Look, it's Wonder Boy.
Oh, he's dead. There's his dead body.
Shh! Don't tell. I'll forget it. I guess they know I'm here anyway. Why does everybody have to call me Wonder Boy? The name's Shion.
He's dead. Every bone in his body has shattered when he hit this outcropping of rock. In front of these massively muscular men.
As soon as I get out of this mess, there's gonna be some changes.
Clark, you look weak and weary. Wouldn't go down there. 'Tis the Demon Lord's dreary midnight pit lair.
Why, thank you, Raven. It's most helpful. There are people down here. Oh me gosh, they're turning into demons.
Help us. Kill me. Grimomen did this to us. You must stop him. He is building an army.
Eventually, Shion reaches pit bottom, where Grimomen is airing out his giblies. Mark was here. Sonic the Comic. There's a name on there, but I can't read it. It's too blurry.
Ah, I've been waiting for you. I'm going to nail you to the wall.
Oh, wait, no, there's an arrow here. We gotta read down here first.
I've come to take me friends back.
Ha ha ha! You, a Shion the Wonder Boy? What makes you think you can enter my pit castle and threaten me? I'm going to nail you to the wall, and when your transformation is complete, you'll sit at my right hand and kill at my command.
Never.
Next issue, demonic transformations. Speed lines, fan art, and fan letters. Good idea.
Dear Sonic the Comic, what a comic! It's the best I've ever seen since the Beano. I would like you to answer this question. What gave you the idea to turn Sega characters into comic strips?
Says Robert Davies of blah 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 Gwent. Master System owner, Sonic Badge winner. Easy one, Robert. When we saw what fabulous characters Sega used in their game, how could we not make them into comic strips? Choose early for Christmas.
Dear STC, I'm writing to ask which I should get for Christmas. Should I ask for a Game Gear, a Mega Drive, or a Mega Drive 2?
Boomers.
Please tell me which is the best value for money and which has got the widest range of games. Also good for cheap games. I only get £5 per week.
Says John Thompson. of West Bowling W. Yorks, a Sonic Badge winner. Tough choice, John. The Game Gear has the cheaper games, but a very small screen and only runs 8-bit games. The Mega Drive is more expensive, but has a huge range of top-quality 16-bit games, which are more pricey. And the Mega Drive 2 isn't even out yet. I suggest you talk nicely to whoever is buying your present and see what they can afford. Any other boomers out there got any advice for John? Better than eating.
Dear STC, when I first read your comic, it was dinner time, and I got so interested in it, I would not eat me dinner. I thought as soon as I finished reading it, I'm writing to Sonic the Comic. Here I am. If you would publish this, I would be running around showing everyone, so please print me letter.
Says Lucinda Wade of West Auckland, Co-Durham, MS owner, Master System owner, Sonic Badge winner. So what happened, Lucinda? Did you eventually have your dinner? Did you ever eat again? You can't leave the massed ranks of STC boomers dangling like this. We demand to know. Supersonic by Scott Jackson of Preston, Lancashire, a Mega Drive owner and a Sonic Badge winner. Emma Morgan of Swalga Derby, Mega Drive and Game Gear owner, has drawn this picture of Sonic and Cool Spot.
Yeah.
Something.
Cool Spot.
Hey, I am the Cool Spot round here. Get on, Cool Spot. Class Act.
Dear STC, most of me class and I buy STC because it's great value for money. We all say it beats the living daylights out of other comics. Will you do a strip of Chuck Rock?
Says Darren St. Marie of London, Sonic Badge winner. Sounds like you're in a pretty cool class, Darren. Say hi to them for me. As for Chuck Rock, I'll put him on my ever-growing list of strip possibilities. Next issue, get streets ahead with the hottest comic around. Streets of Rage. Feel the rage as Max and Blaze get tough on the streets. Kid Chameleon. Field of Screams. Red Stealth scythes through the wild side baddies. Wonder Boy. Shion versus... Shion is uncomfortable. Versus Grim Omen, the fight to the finish. Plus, the story you've been waiting for, the origin of Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't be a loser. Order your copy now. Sonic the Comic number 8, sizzling your way Saturday, September the 4th, 95p. The affordable comic. How do we rate this one on a 1 to 100%? How do we rate issue 7 of Sonic the Comic? Is it Fun City or Mega City? Or Big Time City?
-5 stars!
Alright, that was pretty good. Now it's time to look at some Sonic the Hedgehog
stars.
game books. We'll start with Sonic the Hedgehog Adventure Game Book number 1 from 1994. We'll see what this is like. Adventure Game Book 1, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Don't blame me if you get into trouble.
By Ladybird.
Scientists were able to mimic Nessie Amun's voice
Nessie
by
Amun.
recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Jesus!
Good. Adventure Game Book 1, Sonic the Hedgehog. Richie
You know
Rouge.
something, Bulldozer? You proved to me that you're not a real man.
We don't need music
you came out
playing
here,
for
you
this.
challenged me, and I got in the ring with you.
Yo,
Pinned you
look
1,
out
2,
for
3.
Tails
You
on
couldn't
one of the
accept that. You
pages.
couldn't be a
You
real man,
must
so you had to
find
jump
him
from behind.
before you
See,
can
Bulldozer,
beat
the
Robotnik.
tables
tables have finally turned now, and I'm out here, I'm challenging you. It doesn't matter where I have to
Sonic
go or what I
begins
have
his
to do,
search
brother.
in the
I want
Emerald
you in
Hill
the ring.
Zone.
And
Help
you look
Sonic
at me, I'm a
find the
little guy,
20 energy
5'10",
rings hidden in the
215
picture.
pounds,
If you
bulldozer.
find
You may not
15
think
or
I'm
more
big enough
rings,
for the job,
go to page
but
8.
brother,
If you
just
find
grab a
fewer,
hold of me
go
and
to
watch
page
me
6.
We'll be back.
All I have to say is our partner is going to
1,
shock the world because
2,
he is none
3,
other than the Shock Master.
4, 5. There's a Mickey Mouse.
Hey, whoa!
Whoa! 6. There's 7. We've already found an 8. Oh, we gotta go to. We got 15 or more to go to page 8, which is presumably the good page. 9. Oh yeah, there's 10. There's 11. There's 12. 13. One on the spike. 14.
What is it? Wait a second.
15. Okay, we got 15. We don't have to worry about anything else. We got 15. We can go to page 8. Jackpot! It's the Casino Night Zone. Can you help Sonic find the 9 jackpot symbols hidden in the picture? They'll give him 100 extra energy rings. If you hit 7 or more jackpots, go to page 14. If you hit fewer, go to page 12. Well, there's 1 jackpot there. This one looks complicated. Wait, that's not it. This is page 8. This is page 8. We gotta do this one. The Aquatic Ruin Zone helps Sonic by adding up the numbers. I don't want to do this one. I don't want to do adding. 2 of the totals will be less than 20. These are page numbers. Choose one and go to that page. Oh, no. Well, 98797 is more than 20. 8, 9, yeah, this is more than 20. 8, 5, and 9, and 7 and 9. That's more than 20. 3, 5, 4, 9, 8, 6, 3. Hmm. 9, 2, 4. 9, 6. No. I don't like this game book very much. This is too complicated. Maybe we gotta do like 2 up on the pages. That's slightly better.
Good night.
Good night. Okay, yeah, this is slightly better.
No, Daisy won't let me milk her.
What if none of them add up to less than 20? And we're stuck here, we've soft locked. Yeah, I don't like this. This is complicated. Oh wait, 9 and 4 and 3.
Just trying to do the right thing.
Oh wait, no. This is more than 20. This is more than 20.
I'm running out of patience.
4, 2, 4. Oh, we got one. We got 12. We got a 12. Let's go to 12. Let's go to 12 so we can get out of that one. The Hilltop Zone. Earthquakes have made 8 changes in this zone, and Sonic needs to spot all of them. Can you find the differences between this picture and the one opposite? If you find all 8, take Sonic to page 16. If not, go to page 14. Well, this is different here. 1, 2. There's no Sonic. Does that count? 3. The ground meat mountains in the back are Oh, there's a gap here, too. I wonder if that counts as 2 different ones. We'll do that. 4 and 5. 4 and 5. Different page number. 6. This wall here is missing the spike, so that's 7.
I don't think I like being in the jungle. It's full of horrible insects, and I'm scratched all over walking through the brambles.
Mountain play. Yeah, there we go. We got 8. We go to page 16. We won. The Oil Ocean Zone. Watch out for balloon spitters. We'll put music on again.
I'm sitting on my bottom now.
Robotnik has put lots of fake spitters here, but there are 4 real ones. 2 pairs of twins. Help Sonic find 2 identical spitters. Add up their numbers and go to that page. Oh, let's enlarge this a bit so we can fit everything on. There we go. Oh, well, oh boy. We can't, like, cheat at this one either, because we'll get sent to the wrong page. Twins? Oh, this is awful. This is awful. This is a bad game book. Well, let's see. This one has like a face here. And it's got a green knobble here. And They wouldn't put the identical ones like right next to each other, would they? No, this one has a long pipe and this one has a short pipe. Oh. Oh. I wonder if they also mean, like, size as well, or if you have to compare sizes. Yeah, some of them have longer protuberances. We need to take that into account. Well, no, these two are not the same. These two are not the same. Ugh. Yeah, I wonder if they also mean angle. I don't like this game very much. Oh wait, no, we didn't find all 8. We have to go to page 14 instead. There we go. We made a mistake. We went to the wrong page. There we go. It's fixed. Use a dice and a coin to help Sonic travel through the Mystic Cave Zone. Start at the lower left and use the coin to represent Sonic. Throw the dice and move the number of squares it shows. If Sonic lands on a breakaway platform, he must follow it downwards. If he lands on a vine, he can use it to climb up. Well, we can get a little doodle doos it here to represent Sonic. There we go. There's Sonic right there. There's Sonic. There he is. All right. I got a D6 around here somewhere. Let me go get one. It doesn't specify how many sides we're allowed to use. We could do, we could get a D20. We're not gonna cheat. We're not gonna cheat. We're gonna use just a six-sider.
All those goodies.
All right. 1. There we go. 1. 5. We go to. Oh no! Oh wait, there's a platform. We're safe. We're safe. 5. Do we get to go up these? It doesn't say. Oh wait, I guess that's a breakaway platform. We have to go down these, I think. We're not allowed to climb up the boxes. 2. 1, 2. What is the point of this? This isn't even a game. 2, 3, 4. We have jumped up. Uh, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh boy. 2. Oh no! 1, 2. No! We fell down. Oh no! All is lost. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're back up here. 6. 22. Oh man. 2, 1, 2. Oh, I hope we win. 2, 1, 2. No, the boxes, those are breakaway platforms that knock us down. 2, 1, 2. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, you can climb vines. Okay. Well, we'll remember that for next time. Oh! If you get 67, you're gonna fall all the way down to here. Oh, that's good game design. This is a good game board. 2. 1, 2. I sure hope I don't land on space 37. 1. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on. Come on, 2. Or even a 1. 1 or 2 and we can climb. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no! All is lost. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This game is hard. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What does that mean? Now what?
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is that a vine? Yes, that's a vine. We can climb up. Yay! 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2. Oh, another vine. It's our lucky day. Oh, we're getting close to the end. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I hope I don't roll a 3 and fall down the entire board. Grunt Guru.
Strike to claim it.
6.
Strike to claim it.
1. Bang! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're getting close. If I roll a 6, we win. A blessing indeed. 3. Oh no! 1, 2. No! All is lost. We fell down. Go boom. 2. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. Oh no! Oh, heavens! Heavens to Murgatroyd. We have fallen all the way back down. This is Jump King, the board game.
Now you're making bounty.
3. 1, 2, 3. 6. Oh, wait. Is that a vine? Is that a vine? No, it's not a vine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, come on, 1 or 2. 1! What's that? Climb! Oh no, it's the paralyzer ray! All is lost!
Oh no, it's the paralyzer ray!
3, 1, 2. Oh no! All is lost! Oh no, not again!
Stop! Turn it off!
1, 2.
Guess who, Billy Bones?
Guess who, Billy Bones?
Yes!
Yes! 2, 3, 4.
But yes, Billy Bones, I have been sent to serve you with the black spot.
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I almost fell down again. I got a 5. 4.
Folks, here's jumping
1,
Jeff Farmer.
2, 3,
Well,
4. 40. Oh, you got to climb.
Right there in the middle of the
42
ring.
is a climby.
There's always a lesson to be learned every time you step in the ring. In Motley Crue, you taught me
2.
one very good lesson.
1,
Took me out of
2.
my
Oh,
game
that's a
plan. I
climby.
couldn't wrestle my kind of match.
No, we're almost there.
I learned and I learned well.
Just
It
don't
took me
roll
long.
a 2. If we
Next
roll
time I
a
get you in the
2, we
ring,
will fall.
You're mine. New tactics.
3.
New game
1,
plan.
2,
You're mine.
3. Okay. We cannot fail now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keith Watkins.
2. 1, 2. Come on, 1. 1 or higher and we win. 5. 1. Yay! Do we go to 16 or 16 was that awful puzzle. We're going to page 22 because it's a bigger number. I can't believe we finally won.
My fuse is about that short.
My fuse is about that short. I got the fire. All right. 22. Oh man. Oh, not another board game. This is a Rainbow comic board game, except with Sonic and Tails instead of Bungle and Zippy. Start the Sky Chase Zone. If you haven't rescued Tails yet, go back to page 4. Oh no. We can't do this one. We have to go back to page 4. Oh no. Oh no, we gotta go back to page 4. All is lost. Oh, that's the beginning of the game! Oh no! Well, we're invested in this now.
I'm sorry, but I cannot condone this.
Now we gotta look out for Tails. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I got a whole bunch of game books in here. Yeah, go ahead and DM me if you want. I may already have it. I grabbed a bunch of them from Internet Archive. I've got like the 4 Sonic the Hedgehog adventure game books, Robotnik's Oil, Sonic's Blue Shoes, The Invisible Robotnik, The Secret Admirer, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Up Against the Wall, Sonic the Hedgehog Fortress of Fear, Sonic the Hedgehog in the 4th Dimension, Sonic Extreme, Where's Sonic and Where's Sonic Now? The exact one advertised in the UK Sonic comic. Metal City Mayhem. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Oh, this is like an actual choose your own adventure book. Okay. I will save that one then in my game books folder. Save. Save in game books. There we go. Excellent. There we go. Twitch has sent me a message. Congrats, you are one of the first to test an early version of Guest Star, a new tool we're building that makes it easy to bring friends onto your stream. Click to get started. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I hope the position of the rings in the Find the Ring puzzle isn't randomized every time you do it. We found 15 or more rings. We go to page 8. Oh, we gotta do this one. Let's see if we can find Tails. Let's find Tails. The numbers on each column, 2 of the totals will be less than 20.
Smooth when I touch it.
Well, no, that's more than 20. 3, 6, 8, no, this is more than 20.
2 years ago, Christmas night.
9, 2, 4. Yeah, this is more than 20. 7, 9, 7, 3. Yeah, this is more than 20. 4, 3, 2, 9, 8, 3, 8. That's more than 20. 3, 7, 4, 7. That's more than 20. 4, 7, 9, 7, 4. This is more than 20. 4, 2, 4. Okay, 4, 2, 4, 2. That's 12. That's 12. Well, that's one we did. That took us to, okay, yeah. 8, 6, 4, 9, 4. That's more than 20. 7, 9, 4, 3. Yeah, that's more than 20. 8, 1, 7. That's more than 20. 9, 8, 1. That's more than 20. 6, 8. That's more than. There's only one that is less than 20, unless they have hidden ones. They lied.
This game kicks ass. Really amazing.
Yeah, Beavis and Butthead like the game that makes you do math. Well, okay, Tails isn't like hidden here somewhere. He's not like boiling in the lava, is he? Oh, we gotta do this one if we get this one right. Well, we can't cheat at this. Sonic the Hedgehog would be upset with us if we cheat at his Rainbow comic game book.
I must be very important. Good night. Well, I only wanted to play with it.
All right, here we go. Well, let's see if we can find Tails anywhere in here. We'll start on the first page and look for him. I don't see him, though, here. This only seems to have, like, one possible choice. Unless they count the columns that are, like, broken as being two different ones. This is incomprehensible.
Jeffrey, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Bungle? What's the matter?
Look, one of my teeth has fallen out. Oh,
In
it's just
that
funny I
case-
didn't have any bones in my body.
They wouldn't have us go to page 15. No, page 15 is in the middle of a puzzle. Wait, 9, 4, okay. Okay, that's shading, okay. 14. Oh, that takes us back here. That takes us back here. We haven't found Tails. We have not found Tails. We haven't found Tails. I did not see him here. Let's go to 16 and figure this out. Well, it can't be two gigantic numbers because there's only 34 pages in this book. There's only 34 pages in this book, so it can't be like 22 and 27. No. Also, I think it has to be an even number. They will not send you to an odd number, because that would be the second page of an existing puzzle. No. No. No, that's not it. No. No, that's not it. This game is hard. I don't think I can do this game book. This children's game book was designed by sadists. It was designed by people who hate children. No, these two are different. These two are different. 8. 8 has the diggly dingly ring and a what's it and a stubber little finger here. Let's find more that have the diddly diddly ring and a what's it and the stubber. Not that. Could it be this? 8 and 12. We'll go with 8 and 12. We'll call them identical. Because some of them have drawing errors in them where they forgot to erase lines. So we'll go to page 20. Here, ugh. Look who it is. Sonic is still in the Metropolis Zone. 2 lines of gold rings lead to doorways, and the other lines lead to badniks. Or a surprise! Help Sonic find one of the correct lines. This is unpleasant to look at.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Okay. Well, we gotta find Tails. We gotta find Tails. So, let's bring our little our little Sonic the Hedgehog back. We'll start him. I'm moving something here and I don't know what it is. There we go. All right, we'll start him here. Okay, wait, no. Ugh. We'll do this one. Oh, how are you supposed to figure out where all this goes? Well, oh, look, it's Tails. We've rescued him. Yeah, we've rescued him. Yeah, we win. We win. We have won. Victory. Go to page 22. Okay, the Sky Chase Zone. If you haven't rescued Tails yet, go back to page 4 and try again. If you have rescued Tails, we certainly did. Join him and Sonic as they fly through the zone. Use a coin as a counter and a dice to tell you how many squares to move at each turn. When you get to the end, choose an exit route. Oh, it's another... This is a rainbow comic board game. All right, let's roll our dice. Our dice. 3. 1, 2, 3. Sonic grabs some gold rings. Move on 2 places. 1, 2. Oh boy. 1. Nebula's drop spikes on the plane. Go back 4 places. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sonic gets rid of a Turtloid's rider. Move on 2 places. 1, 2. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sonic deals with attack by Valkyries. Move on 1 place. Oh. 2. 1, 2. I hope I win. 6. Oh, Sonic and Tails have made it through the zone. We go to either page 24 or 26. Let's see what other options we have. Another hit. Go back to start. Sonic is okay. We got that. Oh no! Go back to start. A Turtloid hits the aircraft. Go back to start. Sonic rides a Turtloid. Move on 2 places. Valkyries descend on the plane. Go back 3 places. Which puts you here. So you go back 3 and then go ahead 2. So you just end up here. More gold rings to collect. Move on 2 places. Valkyrie attack. Go back to start. Robotnik has been seen. Go back 4 places. Sonic deals with attack. Move on 1 place. Attack by Nebulas. Go back 3 places. All right. Do we want to go to 24 or 26? Let's take a look at what 24 looks like, and if it looks awful, we'll reload our save state and pick 26 instead. Oh, this one you gotta fill in with a crayon. I don't want to do that. We'll do this one instead because it looks like a blacklight poster. It's the Special Zone! If you haven't rescued Tails yet, go back to page 4 and try again. If Tails is here, help him and Sonic. Find 6 emeralds. If you spot them all, go to page 28. If not, go back to page 10. Yeah, find the Chaos Emeralds, all 6 of them. What do they look like? Oh, there's There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. They're very tiny. There's 4. There's 5. There's 6. So we found all 6 of them. This was easy. Now we go on to page 28. Here's Robotnik at last. He's in his battle suit. Help Sonic defeat him by hitting him 4 more times. Trace the routes to see which 4 hit Robotnik. When the devious dock has been demolished, go to page 30. Well... Oh, we hit him! I suppose you can't pick the same one multiple times, huh? We'll do green. Yeah, this one. Oh, look out. Oh, are we gonna hit him? 2! We'll do this one. Look out. Oh, no, we might miss. 3! This one here goes around and looks like it hits him, but they forgot to do a little explosion on it. So I guess it didn't hit him. Oh, this one disappears into Dr. Robotnik's groin. Oh, all is lost. Oh, no. Oh, into the groin again. Oh. Oh, this one stops here, too. All is lost. We've already done this one. This one is always getting lost in his groin. Oh, this one. I think we've already done this one, too. No. This one disappears here. Oh, no. Boom! We win! Dr. Robotnik died. Robotnik has been defeated. His fortress has exploded, sending debris flying everywhere. Help Sonic find the only safe route to Tails. Then turn the page.
-5 stars!
How do we do this? Does he have to run on the scrap metal? If so, Tails is not connected to anything. Or does he go through the middle parts? I don't understand this. Okay, it's a maze with the negative space. Well, in that case... Oh, around here. Oh, look out. Oh, Tails. Oh, where are you? Oh, I win! Yay! Sonic and Tails are back in the Emerald Hill Zone. Help them find 6 of Sonic's friends. 5 monitors and 8 energy rings. Then Sonic and his pals can live happily ever after. Or at least until Robotnik appears again. Oh. 1 friend. 2, 3. 4. 2 more.
This game kicks ass. It's really amazing.
Did we do this one? We'll call this one 5.
Oh, you do look funny.
Oh, there's
All right.
there's Sonic's friend Tails. That's 6. We win. 5 monitors. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We win. 8 energy rings. 1, 2, 3,
This may lead to
4,
bloodshed.
5. 6, 7, 8. That one was worth 3. We win. Oh, the end! The end! In the end, we have won. This was an inactivity book. Let's see what else we got.
-5 stars.
This is a challenge. The kind of challenge the youth of today is.
What else have we got to look at? What other adventure game books are there?
I like the nice soft pink bit.
Oh, Dino!
Stop all this whining.
Thank you very much for 10 months. Oh, this is more of this garbage, except it's Sonic getting obliterated by monkeys throwing coconuts at him. I don't want to play another one of these. What is this? Radical fold-out picture. Sonic the Hedgehog in Robotnik's oil. By Ladybird. Ooh. There they be. A catalogue record for this book is available from the British Library. Oh! This looks like a book for babies. Let's read this. This is a book for babies. Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest and most famous hedgehog in the whole world, sped through the aquatic ruins zone at supersonic speed. He didn't miss a single energy ring. Badnik attacks didn't slow him down for even a second. Whizzing arrows didn't scare him. After all, he was a superhero. Suddenly, the hero hedgehog screeched to a halt. Smoke and sparks flew from his feet, and his heels dug deep tracks into the ground. His path was blocked by a forest of machinery. Totally baffled, said a confused Sonic. What's with the oil drilling gear? It was like being in Texas. The blue hedgehog set off again and became a blue blur as he raced around the machines, checking each and every one. Ah, grinned Sonic, reading a sign on the last machine. Property of Ivo Robotnik. I knew old Eggy would be behind this somewhere. At that very moment, Robotnik himself appeared and charged straight towards Sonic. Yeah, this is inaccurate because everyone knows Sonic can't read. Hi, Doc, said an unworried superhero. Time for you to take a spin. Sonic ran round Robotnik at maximum mega speed, setting the bad guy spinning helplessly. No! Moaned Robotnik. Blob! He groaned. What's that, Eggy? Chuckled Sonic. You trying to say something? At last, Sonic had decided that Robotnik had spun enough. The hedgehog stood still, tapping his foot impatiently as he waited for the egg-like one to stop spinning. When he finally stopped, Robotnik was pretty dazed. Wanna go for another spin? Asked Sonic. Or will you tell me your plan?
No, gasped the distressed Doc. I'll tell you everything.
Recovering rapidly, Robotnik produced a map from somewhere on his egg-shaped body. It's up to your imagination. Oh, Charlie's gone. We can put our camera back to where it was.
See this excellent map? Said the dodgy doctor proudly. The cross marks the position of the aquatic ruins zone.
Sonic looked worried. Then that big oily blob must be a hidden oil field, he said grimly. He grim-saidly.
Yes, declared Robotnik, and that oil will be all mine. I've even built a mini oil rig in case the oil is underwater.
Sonic the Hedgehog didn't like the sound of that. Think of what will happen to the zone, he warned. The whole place will be ruined by oil pollution.
Who cares? Sneered Robotnik. I certainly don't.
This superhero cares enough to try. And stop your polluting plans, Eggy, called Sonic, setting off yet again at super stunning speed. The Doc was furious.
I must catch that hedgehog before he wrecks everything,
snarled the most horrible being on the whole of Planet Mobius. As super speedy Sonic hurtled toward the oil machines, he heard a strange noise behind him. Whirling round, the hedgehog saw Robotnik giving chase and about to launch an attack.
Prepare to become extinct,
threatened the flying bad guy. We'll see about that, said the cunning Sonic. Zaboof! Sonic launched a surprise spin attack. That's a farting sound effect. Robotnik barely managed to keep the machine in the air.
Where's that hedgehog now?
Said the villain nervously. But looking for Sonic instead of looking where he was going was a big mistake. Karunch! Robotnik crashed into a large stone column. You cheesed it this time, Eggy, laughed Sonic. Oh no, he's done that, whatever that is. That's the fart propulsion unit from Dr. Robotnik's hovercraft.
I was thrown clear when my vehicle crashed. Now take a look at this extra big picture of how I plan to steal with that exasperating speed freak.
Yeah, take a look, readers. Old Eggy Features could be in for a big surprise. Old Eggy Features. Sonic is not trying very hard with these insults. Also, Tails is here somehow. Also, there is no extra big picture here. They're pointing at nothingness. The dodgy Doc shouted orders at his grounder badniks.
Get that blue rodent!
The odds were stacked against Sonic, but the superhero stood his ground as the menacing badniks prepared to roll towards him. This water here is tainted with poo-poo. It is caca water, pooty water. It is almost as if Sonic knew this was an extra big picture, requiring extra special superhero effort. Oh, there's the big picture that they were talking about. Let's get some music going. As the badniks moved menacingly closer, our hero didn't flinch. Instead, he went into spin attack mode, rolling towards the oncoming badniks at mega speed. A spinning blue blur bounced from one badnik to the next.
No!
Sobbed a disbelieving Robotnik.
This can't be happening!
But it was. Sonic was moving so quickly that Robotnik's robots were wrecked faster than you could say. Sonic the Hedgehog!
Stop making that banging noise. It's most annoying.
Wow! What a superhero! Sonic thought he had triumphed. But suddenly, there was a buzzing sound. Robotnik is having himself a dump off in these bushes. Looking up, he saw 3 Wisp-Badniks flying towards him. Robotnik had arranged a second line of attack. The most famous hedgehog on Mobius knew he had to time things just right. He waited and waited and waited, then just as the attack came in, he jumped high into the air. The result? A 3-way collision. Dr. Robotnik is supremely pissed back here. With Robotnik and the Badniks out of action, Sonic rushed back to the oil machines. Time to put old Eggy out of the oil business, smiled the Hedgehog. No, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Smiled the Hedgehog is not in this book. Sonic zapped and zoomed around the machinery at breathtaking speed, making a series of complicated adjustments. What was he doing? Sonic was moving too fast to tell. A minute later, Sonic left dry land and raced like a rocket towards Robotnik's mini oil rig. Badnik guards became scrap heaps as the superhero sped in and out of the floating platform. No human eye was quick enough to see what Sonic had been doing. Robotnik was in for a shock. By the time the egg-shaped one reached the oil drilling area, Sonic had vanished. What exactly has that horrendous hedgehog been up to? Muttered the nasty, disgusting, gratulent, filthy, disease-ridden, moldy, sweaty villain, scratching his head in confusion. The machines are still working, but there's no sign of that multi-quilled blue blockhead. Suddenly the ground beneath Robotnik's feet began to shudder and shake. How exhilarating! Shouted the eggy one, jumping up and down, waving his arms in excitement. This can't be an ordinary earthquake. It can only mean one thing.
Oh, Jeffrey, look at some of our favorite pudding. Oh, can we have some, please?
I've struck oil! Oil smells like turds. Yeah, that must be why it's so expensive. Here he is, jumping up in the air with excitement. A bubbling crude. This looks like he is, farting out a stream of bluish-gray diarrhea and is arcing way back into the distance here. That is his new special attack. Here he's doing it, very precisely into the top of the oil rig. A series of powerful liquid gushers spouted from the ground. But they weren't the color of oil. Robotnik had been wrong. Eek! Shrieked the surprised bad guy. I've struck water!
Are you alright?
Within seconds, the dodgy dock was soaked to the skin with icy cold water. Oh no! Groaned Robotnik. Groan! As more water gushed from the mini oil rig. Don't let it happen again! He tried to run away, but it was too late. Several tons of even colder water splashed over him and knocked him off his feet. Glug! Gurgled the eggy one miserably. The miserable one eggily.
Well, I wish I could fly like a bird.
Well, that's exactly what he's doing here in his flying machine. A wet and angry Robotnik had had enough of searching for oil. Blah! I'm exiting this zone, he spluttered. He tore up his map, then dismantled the mini oil rig and the drilling machines. Every last nut and bolt was carried away by the now repaired flying machine. Achoo! Achoo! Sneezed the eggy villain. The soaking had given him a cold. Poor egg brain, said Sonic as he watched Robotnik fly away. There's something seriously wrong with Sonic's legs here. If only he knew the truth, but I'll not tell him. Sonic had cleverly fixed the drilling machines and mini oil rig so that they pumped water from the aquatic ruin zone instead of oil. Nice one, superhero. Groan! Yeah, Sonic's taking the oil for himself. Several of Sonic's animal friends gathered round to thank him for saving the zone from the menace of pollution.
Why do you always get the better of Robotnik?
Asked one pal. Easy, smiled Sonic. I'm a supersonic, super heroic hedgehog. Robotnik is not. And with that, he raced off at mega amazing speed. See you later, bye-bye, called Sonic the Hedgehog as he disappeared into the distance, leaving a trail of dust behind him.
5 stars!
The end. Duke Donuts, thank you for the raid. Sonic the Hedgehog.
That's the wall.
And Lady Bird joined forces to bring you some fast, oh boy. Let's look at Where's Sonic next. Oh, this looks like a good quality scan. You can see this person's disgusting desk. Oh, you can see their weird fingers. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to play this one. Oh, the other one. Okay, this one looks playable. We can play, Where's Sonic Now? I'll get up and move. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, thank you very much, Jeffrey.
Wretched and a long sausage. Jeffrey, can we see some more people pulling at things? Oh no! Who's been scribbling? Scribbling all over my doodle? I didn't have any bones in my body.
Alrighty then, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, if we
Here
can't
we
find
go.
the book, we'll never have a story.
Where's Sonic now? More Sonic Mania. Slow down, dudes. It's me, Sonic, the speediest, snappiest superhero of them all. There's loads of fantastic fun to be found in this baffling, bodacious book. And if you hang on tight, I'll take you with me for the super coolest search of your life. You've got to find all the items shown below on each page, but look sharp or I'll leave you way behind. In each zone, you need to find one Sonic, one Tails, one Knuckles, one Dr. Robotnik, who has like exposed half of his abdomen here, his chesticular region. 10 golden energy rings, 2 energy t-shirts, 1 pair. This sounds like work. Oh no, it's Where's Waldo, except everything looks the same. Oh no. Oh no! Oh! Oh no! no, it's Where's Waldo, except not only does everything look the same, but it makes your eyes hurt.
Well, here's another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Oh, no! Oh, no, they get worse! These are retina searing. Oh, no, look at this one! Oh no, Endless Mine Zone, Launch Base Zone. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this one. This one's painful to look at. Let's find a different one. Let's see. Yay! All right. This one here, I have to use the dreaded Adobe Acrobat Reader. Because this is a PDF file. Let me figure out how to capture it so it doesn't look quite so awful. Oh, this program is bad. This program is bad. How do I get rid of all the things that I don't want? How indeed. There we go. Okay. I don't want all this garbage here. Let's go to view. No. Show/hide. Why are there giant icons? No one needs those and no one wants those. Oh no, all is lost. Well, at least the text in it is big, so I can crop stuff out then. Let's let me find there we go. Acrobat.exe. Oh, that's wonderful to look at. Oh, edit, transform. No. Filters. Crop. There we go. Crop all this garbage out. Meat City Mayhem. Yeah! There we go. Oh, good. It's not even centered in the window. How wonderful. Oh. There we go. That's about as good as we're gonna get. All right. This one's an actual choose-your-own adventure book.
I was just telling you to get some food.
Food. Sonic the Hedgehog Adventure Game Book 1. Metal City Mayhem. By James Wallace.
Lately I've been feeling like a total klutz.
Except in the United States of America, this book is sold subject to the condition that it shall not, by way of trade or otherwise, be lent, resold, hired out, or otherwise circulated without the publisher's prior consent in any form of binding or cover, other that in which it is published, and without a similar condition, including this condition being imposed upon the subsequent purchaser.
You can get yourself pregnant?
For Simone.
What's with you, Beavis? You look like you're pregnant.
Excellent. This is not a normal book. It's a game book. You don't read through it like a normal book, starting at the first page and ending with the last. Instead, Metal City Mayhem lets you decide how Sonic and Tails will solve puzzles, collect rings, defeat their... Okay, we know how to play
I'm fed up with boiled
We know how to
eggs,
play a
and I don't
choose-your-own
want any
adventure
toast
book.
Soldiers. Why can't we have something different for a change?
The book is divided into 300 sections, each one with a number. The first one is 1, the last one is 300. But you don't read through them in order.
Nesyamun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Good. Oh, we got to write character sheets out for this. This game has attributes.
I've been in the Marines. I've been in professional sports. I was Mr. USA.
Get a piece of paper, our character sheets for our Sonic the Hedgehog game.
For one reason, and that's for the
Kuda's
best. And
coming.
With you folks and you fans behind me, I can take it. I can do anything.
I can do
I've got
anything.
2 words for the people standing in my way. Kuda's coming.
If you turn to page 12, you'll find Sonic's vital statistics sheet, a list of Sonic's abilities, what he is carrying, how many lives he has left, how many rings he has collected, and a few other things. Tails doesn't have a sheet of his own. In this book, his abilities are the same as Sonic's. In the center of pages 12, 13 are Sonic's and Tails' abilities. There are 6 of these: speed, strength, agility, coolness, quick wits, and good looks. Beside them is a description of the ability and a box, which is empty at the moment. Read the descriptions of Sonic's abilities, then choose the one you think Sonic is best at. Write a 5 in that box. Put a 4 in the next best, a 3 in the third best, and 2 in all the rest. The different numbers show what Sonic's strengths and weaknesses are. Sonic is not very good at speed.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
Alright, roll a die versus your number. Sonic's fighting ability between 5 and 10. Roll 1 die, add to the blah. Sonic rolls higher. Okay. Sonic starts with 3 lives, carrying stuff. Okay. Good enough. Here we go. Vital statistics. I gotta write this down in the character sheet. Sonic. Speed. Sonic's really fast. His training and his special shoes make him the fastest there is, and he loves the feeling of speed. But that can lead to trouble. Sometimes he's going so fast he doesn't notice things, or can't see when he should stop, or even can't stop, and collides with things. Alright, speed. Strength. Sonic's pretty tough, and he knows it. He can run all day and smash Robotnik's traps just by bouncing on them, but he relies on his strength too much and doesn't always think about problems. It's much easier to bounce on them. That attitude can put him in dangerous situations. Strength.
It's very good to be in the USA, cousin. Oh, you know, cousin, look, it's not only the USA, it's the world. That's watching us in the WW. Cousin, look, it's the whole bloody world, cousin, look. It's a big world, too, cousin. It's a bloody big world, cousin. And everybody out there, cousin, look, they're our mates, you understand? Bushwhackaroos, cousin. Bushwhackaroos.
Bushwhackaroos.
Everywhere we go, they come up and they rub our heads. I like to rub heads, too, cousin. They're rubbing mine a little hard, cousin, look, because they're taking all the fur off the top. But I love it, cousin, look. I love it, cousin. Let's keep on doing it. I love to see the man through the bone, cousin.
Good. Agility. Sonic's a natural gymnast. Climbing, jumping, swinging, swimming, diving, exploring. He can do it all. Sonic does not swim. He walks along the bottom of the ocean. And he loves to show off his abilities by exploring and going where his friends can't. But he must be careful. Just because he can get into some places doesn't always mean he can get out again. Okay, agility.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Rude.
Well, I'll tell you something, Bulldozer. I
Coolness.
am impressed. I mean, I can't
With
come
those
out here
spikes
and
and
I
that
can't squash an
attitude,
apple
how
with
can
my
Sonic
bare
be
hands.
anything but
It does
cool?
show that you do
But
have
he's
a lot of
cocky
power,
as
and
well,
you are a
and
man to
thinks
be
he can do
respected.
things he
But
can't.
you know, I tell you,
And
I
sometimes
can't
he'd
come out here and I
rather
can't
have
crush
fun
an
than
apple,
doing
but
something
there's
important
one thing I can
that has to
do,
be done.
and that's step into the ring and fight as hard as I know how to
Coolness.
do and do the best
Quick
job that I
wits.
know how to do.
When
And
something
Bulldozer, I
happens,
don't care
Sonic's
what you
always the
do
first
out
to
here,
react to it.
or I don't care how
But he
big or
doesn't
bad
like
you
hanging
are.
around
Nobody is
and
gonna
hates
come out
waiting
here
for
and
things.
talk about
Or
my
people.
family. I'll stand
Sometimes.
face-to-face
That
with
means
you
he's not
one-on-one, no
prepared
matter
for what
what
might
I have
happen
to do.
next.
Now let's go to the ring.
Quick wits. Cool looks. Sonic looks good and knows that when he meets people, if he's charming and polite, he can wow them. But he is a bit vain, he takes care of his appearance, and doesn't like doing things that'll mess up his spikes. Or his trainers. Alright, cool looks. Lives left. He's got 3 men left. Rings. He ain't got none. Egg-o-matic hits, whatever that is. It's important enough for us to write it down. Sonic's stuff. Sonic's stuff. He has red trainers. A Sega Game Gear with a Botman cartridge. Sega Game Gear Botman cartridge. Uh-oh. What we got here? Oh yeah, that's my Dragon Magazine unfunny comic that I drew. Okay. All right, we gotta roll up Sonic's stats. Okay, what is he best at? Speed, strength, agility, coolness, quick wits, or cool looks? Dragon mirth. Dungeon funnies. Yeah, he's best at cool looks. We'll give him a 5 in that. We'll give him, let's see, what is his second best? Yeah, can Sonic squish an apple? Let's give him, do we want the Macaw Sonic, where he's really strong, but, like, slow and clumsy and not very cool? Let's give him a 4 in coolness, a 3 in strength, and then 2 in everything else. We're opposite Sonic. We're Maconic. And, well, let's see. Gotta draw a picture of him. Gotta draw a picture of your character on your character sheet. So let's see. I'll show it off when I'm done drawing it. Good. Add some stubble dots there. Couple more wrinkles and folds around the jowls. There, give him one of those. Dots there. A tarantula! There we go.
I think I'll get my hat.
We're coming to a jungle. I can see the tangled underbrush.
Tarantula!
And camels walking through it. No, they're octopus.
No. I can't see anything.
You
Gotta
will.
give him a little elbow. Sonic always wears Mickey Mouse gloves, so we'll give him some of those. There we go.
I'll order a pizza. The usual?
The usual? You're a traitor! There we go. Let's see, draw some hair.
Jeffrey, help me!
Belly button. Some more hair.
It's very good to be in the USA, cousin. Oh, you know, cousin, look, it's not only the USA. It's
Go.
the best watching us in the WW. Cousin, look, it's the whole bloody world, cousin, look. It's the big world, cousin.
We
It's
got
the bloody big world, cousin. And
folds
everybody out
there.
cousin, look. They're our mates, you understand?
Go. Give him his socks.
Yes. Everywhere we go.
That goes like that. There's the crotch. There's the crotch. He's gotta have that. There we go. Can't have Sonic without a crotch. It's in the design docs for the original game. Oh! Speaking of Sonic, there's the teeth and tongue pig. Oh boy, the 1-2 punch. The 1-2 punch. Go. You gotta give him his Sonic the Hedgehog shoes.
You can collect them one by one. New from Irwin.
Yeah!
Go. There we go. That's a pretty good drawing, I think. Oh wait, he needs more. He needs more hair. Yeah, oh, I forgot his tail. There we go. All right. Here we go. Let's see if this will show up.
Ask me anything.
There's Sonic the Hedgehog. There's his character sheet. That's who we're going to be playing as. There's Sonic. This is who we're playing as. Alright. Here we go. Sonic the Grothog. Okay, here we go. Let's start his adventure. There he is. Not quite accurate to how our Sonic looks like, but... How am I capturing my iPad? I use a free program called A PowerSoft iPhone Recorder. And then I just screen mirror to that and then capture the window. It's a quiet afternoon in the Green Hill Zone. The only sounds are the breezes rustling the leaves of the trees, the splashing of the waterfalls, some strange clanking noises in the distance, and a series of small electronic bleeps, crashes, and explosions as Sonic the Hedgehog sits on a rock playing Botman on his Sega Game Gear. He borrowed the Botman cartridge from his piggy friend Porker Harris this morning. Maybe Porker Harris is the teeth and tongue pig. And has been playing it all day without a break. He's almost finished it as well. Except he just can't work out how to beat the huge Technobot at the end of level 6.
Printer. It allowed them to produce a single sound.
Whatever he tries, the Technobot stomps on him every time. Eventually, Sonic's stomach rumbles and he realizes he hasn't eaten since breakfast. He switches the Game Gear off, grabs a burger with large fries from his metal sandwich box, and tucks in. 5 minutes later, he's finished, but hasn't come up with any good ideas about the Technobot, except for one: asking Porker Harris what to do. Porker's the only one in the Green Hill Zone who has finished the game. It took him 6 weeks. Pig's trotters aren't too good for controlling a Game Gear.
Trash.
But he did it in the end. That means he must have beaten the Technobot. I bet Porker Harris cheated. Sonic is almost too proud to go and ask his friend's advice, but Porker's a good friend, and besides, it's only a video game, not the end of the world. Sonic stands up, puts his Game Gear in his sandwich box, and sprints off through the Green Hill Zone to look for Porker. The zone is still littered with a lot of the junk that Dr. Ivo Robotnik left here after the last time he tried to take over the world. But the spikes, springs, smashed robots, and traps are all rusting and falling apart with grass and bushes growing over them. The place is a mess, but it's Sonic's home and he's proud of it, or fond of it. There's no sign of Porker anywhere. As Sonic stops and looks around him, he realizes he can't see any of his other friends either. The whole zone seems deserted and silent with no birdsong or sounds of animals at play. Even the waterfalls seem quieter and, strangest of all, the background music has stopped completely. It's very eerie, and Sonic begins to get an uncomfortable, prickly feeling down his back that has nothing to do with his spikes. He comes round the edge of one of the cliffs and stops. In front of him is a scene of destruction. Trees have been uprooted, bridges smashed, and huge scars carved into the earth, and there is no sign of anyone or any movement. What's going on? Sonic turns around and looks out of the pages of the book, straight at you. "Hey, pal," he says, "it's good to see you. You're supposed to be the one with the bright ideas round here. What do you think I should do?" If you think Sonic should search the torn up area for a clue about where his friends might be, turn to section 66. If you think he should find some of Dr. Robotnik's old devices and try to use those to help him, turn to section 119. But if you think he should stop rushing around and spend a while thinking about the problem, turn to 173.
You see, sabotage.
You see, sabotage! Okay. Does he search the torn up area? Does he find some old devices? Or does he stop and think? Which one does this guy do? Search? Okay, we'll search. 66.
Hey guys, can I come over and play video games?
Where's 66? Sonic has never seen any part of the zone damaged this badly before. Not even during Robotnik's last takeover attempt. Something has really torn it up. Everything is wrecked. Smashed branches and broken trees, huge clods of earth, and rocks pounded into gravel and mud.
Another nice mess you've gotten me into.
Trodden into the dirt is a single gold ring. Sonic scrapes the mud off it and puts it in his pocket. You should write it down in Sonic's vital statistics. Oh, we get to add a golden ring to his inventory. I hope there's no encumbrance system. Oh wait, he has a section for rings here. We'll put it there. He has 1 rings. Time to erase the error that we've made. There we go. You are carrying too much and are unable to fast travel. Then he notices that whatever has trodden down the ring has left a large square footprint in the earth. There's a trail of them, heading north. If you think Sonic should follow the footprints, turn to 147. If you think he should stop and think about things for a while, turn to 173. If he hasn't tried any of the old equipment lying around the zone yet, and you think that would be a good idea, turn to 119. What should he do? Yeah, let's try the equipment. Let's go to 119. Maybe Sonic will die. Uh, 119. 15. 16. There's a page missing. 119 does not exist in this scan, so we can't do that. 119 is missing, so that option is not available. That option's not available. Stop and think. 173 then. Hopefully that one's in here.
Yeah, that's right. There ain't gonna be no place for you to hide. No place for you to run through.
Sonic stops running, sits down, puts his chin in his hands, and tries to think. I'm trying to think, but nothing happens. It's not something he does much, and it's a bit of a strain. Roll on Sonic's coolness to beat a 6. That means you must roll a dice and add the result to Sonic's coolness score. If the total is 6 or higher, turn to section 264. If not, turn to 236. Okay. He's got a coolness of 4. I've got my one singular dice, because you're not allowed to say die in a book for children.
Recreating his mouth and vocal cords with a 3D printer.
I rolled a 6.
It allowed them
I rolled a
to
6.
produce a single sound.
Okay, so I got a 10. Yeah, I got a 10, so I win. We go to 264.
It's about to appear. It's about to appear.
I hope 264 is in here. Here we go.
Today's special. Today's special is trash.
After a few minutes, and helped by a bar of chocolate from his metal sandwich box, an idea forms in Sonic's mind. He's got a thought in his brain hole. The last time the zone was this quiet was when that Berserko Robotnik kidnapped all my friends. Well, that's Sonic talking. The last time the zone was this quiet was when that Berserko Robotnik
Steal my girl.
happened to capture or kidnapped all my friends, trying to take over the world. I beat him that time, no sweat, but nobody's heard anything about him for ages, so he could be plotting something. Old egg features could be trying to scramble Mobius again. Sonic doesn't get scared easily.
Waste basket.
Waste basket. Waste basket. Waste basket. But he is worried for his friends. If you think Sonic should search the wrecked area for more clues about what's happening, turn to 66. If you think he should use some of the abandoned equipment, turn to section 119. We can go to 66 and get another ring. We can go to 66 and get a second ring. Let's go back to 66. Yes. Yes, here it is. We get another ring. We got 2 of them. We can just repeat this. We can just keep repeating this as long as we keep, we don't roll a 1. We got 2 rings now. Infinite ring exploit. Alright, 173. We can't do 119 because that doesn't exist. Yeah, let's go to 173 again. Alright, roll a coolness check trying to beat a 6. I roll another 6, we got 10. Okay. We go to 264. And then we search. We decide to go back and search. Okay. We got a third ring. We got a third ring. We got 3 of them now. We got 3 rings.
Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff
Okay.
Farmer. Jeff,
And then we'll stop and think.
Probably the
We
hardest
roll
match I
a
ever had in my life.
die. I got a 5 that time. So we repeat that. We got 4 rings now. We got 4 rings.
You turn the tables on me.
Turn the tables on me. Oh, Charlie's
You
gone.
got me mad now.
You got me
I've
mad
stood around,
now.
I've listened to everything you had to say.
Yeah, we're
I did
getting
everything
we're
necessary.
getting infinite rings as long as I don't
When you
roll
turn
a
around
1.
And you backstab me one way or another.
I got a
and you
3.
cheat
That's
me out of
7.
what's rightfully mine, that's when I get
That beats
angry.
a 6. So that's
Now
5
I'm
rings.
the one doing the challenging. I'm issuing
5
the challenge to
rings.
you, Motley Cruz. Get in
I rolled
the ring
another
with
6.
me.
That's 6 rings.
This time,
I rolled a 2. That just barely scrapes by. I got 7 rings. Oh, there's a 1. 1 didn't. 1 was a miserable failure. Sonic has failed to think. All right. Stop and think. Go to 173. So yeah, we had 7 rings. Go to 173. Okay. Turn to 236. Maybe he dies. Maybe he dies if he fails to think. They can't treat my buddy that way, mutters Sonic. He's ready for a fight. If you think he should attack the robots, turn to... Wait. That's 235 still. It went to the second page. 236. Sonic turns and stares out of the book, straight at you. He doesn't look pleased. Look, pal, he says, I know you're trying to help, but you should know I'm not the sitting and thinking type. I'm the rushing about, trusting to luck a natural good looks type. Life is more exciting than that. I do the exciting heroic stuff. You do the thinking. Okay, now let's see some action. If you think Sonic should look for some old equipment that he can use, turn to 119. If you think you should... Oh, we still get the ring. We get infinite rings. We got 8 rings now. We got 8 rings now. Okay. I rolled a 3, we got 9 rings. A 6, we got 10 rings. A 4, we got 11. 12. 13 rings. Okay, I rolled a 1 and failed. Came back to here. When I go back, I got 14 rings. 15. 16. 17 rings. 18. 19. Failed, but I still get 20 rings. We got 20 rings. Do we want to keep going? We got 20 rings. All the money. Okay. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. We're at 50 rings now.
We'll find a use for this.
Just because I don't like that big empty spot at the bottom of the layout. Grot. Fund. There we go. Just so we don't got that blank space at the bottom. The Grot Fund. Fund the Grot. Oh man. Those are the best kinds of fighting games to get become an expert at. Okay, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Yeah.
2 years ago, Christmas night, you took something away from me that nothing on God's green earth.
Yeah, let's do that for
you broke my arm and you broke my shoulder.
the number of for the sub goal.
Bill Ash. But let me tell you something. I'm bigger, I'm faster, and I'm stronger. And with all them wrestling fans out there behind me, we're taking you out, Ash. We're gonna take you out. We'll be back.
There we go. Rings Gronick the Grothog has collected. Oh, you've mastered Drew. Drew's a good character. Okay, where were we? I forgot where we were. How many rings did we have? We'll call it 60. 61, 62, 63, 64. Yeah, 502 rings is 5 extra lives, yeah. We'll say we have 502 rings. We'll say we have 502 rings. There we go. It says so on the character sheet, so therefore, it's true. Alright. Okay. So, look for some old equipment that he thinks he can use. Go to 119. 119 doesn't exist. 119 doesn't exist. That's right. So, go to 147. 147. Sonic sprints northwards along the Trail of Devastation. Soon he hears the sound of a familiar voice calling, "Help, anyone, help me!"
70 bits, oh boy.
Mixed with clanks and thuds, it's Miles Prower, better known as Miles the Fox, or Tails to his friends. And it sounds like he's in trouble.
70 bits. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Sonic slows down and watches from behind a rock to see what's going on. 2 bronze robots are holding the fox up by his twin tails, and poor Tails is swinging between them, trying to thump their metal bodies and shouting for help. Sonic knows he has to help his buddy, but he's not sure how. Do you think he should attack the robots with a supersonic spin attack? Turn to 7. Shout to distract them? Turn to 203. Or follow the robots and their captive to see where they're going? $1.10 in cheer coin. Shouting is the cool thing, yeah, so we'll have him shout. Turn to 203. That's a good off-model Sonic picture there. 203. Sonic cups his hands around his mouth and yells, "Hey, metal morons! Over here! Come and get me!" The robots don't notice at all. Tails, on the other hand, twists around and sees his friend. "Sonic!" he shouts. "Help me, I can't get free!" Sonic thinks this proves what he's always known. Tails has never been as good as him. Once he's released him, he'll remind the young fox about this over and over again. But first, he's got to get Tails free. If Sonic attacks the robots, turn to 7. If he follows them to see where they're going, turn to 88. Does he attack the robots, or does he let Tails suffer a bit longer and just follow them? Sonic battles the purple robots. Yeah. Yeah, Sonic is kind of... We are dealing with this guy here. He doesn't look too motivated to do much of anything. Yeah, we'll follow them. We'll go to 88, presuming that that page exists. The robots are obviously not too clever, but there are 2 of them, and they are looking around as they head north. Sonic must be careful if he's not going to be seen. Roll on Sonic's agility to beat an 8. Uh-oh. Gronick only has an agility of 2. That means that you have to roll 1 die and add the result to Sonic's agility. If the total is 8 or more, Sonic is quick enough to avoid being spotted by the robots, and you must turn to section 164. If the total is less than 8, Sonic has been spotted, and the 2 metal monsters drop their captive and lumber towards the hedgehog, intent on destruction. Well, here we go. Yeah, we got lots of lives. We got like 8 lives now. I rolled a 1! I rolled a 1. Turn to section 7. Sonic realizes that there's no time to waste and rushes straight into the fight, leaping into the air and rolling himself into a whirling blur of spikes for a supersonic spin attack. These robots each have a rating of 5, and Sonic will be using his... Oh no! His speed ability, that's a 2. We have to beat a 5 on 1d6 plus 2. That's gonna be difficult. We might be soft-locked here. Tails is too exhausted to help. Roll 1 die, add Sonic's speed. If the result is 5 or more, the first robot is smashed. If it's less than 5, Sonic has missed and the robot gets a chance to fight back. Roll a die and add the robot's rating. If it's more than 10, Sonic has been hit. If Sonic is hit, he'll lose any rings he's... Oh no! We'll lose all 502 of our rings if we get hit. Oh no! Well, here we go. If he's not carrying any rings when he's hit, he loses a life, and you must turn to section 147. Once Sonic has defeated the first robot, he must attack the second one in the same way. Once both robots are beaten, turn to 222. All right, here we go. I rolled a 6! I rolled a 6, okay. Okay, we have defeated the first robot. We defeated the first robot. 147 is our first checkpoint. That's another 6. That's another 6. That's another 6 right there. There we go. Just to prove I ain't cheating. We have won! We have won. We are victorious. Yes, 1 robot down, 2 robots down. Our rings are safe. Sonic has blundered his way into victory. I should draw a picture of him doing his supersonic spin attack sometime. Alright, 222, we win. Hopefully, entry number 222 exists. $222 doesn't exist. The game crashed. The game crashed. This scan is missing many, many pages. Yeah, we're soft-locked. We won the game. Out of memory error.
Can't believe you've done this.
I win! I win! I won the game! I won the game! We crashed a book. Well, Sonic the Hedgehog has finished the game with 3 lives left and 502 rings. His red trainers, a Game Gear, and his Botman cart. You win, big deal. Robotnik probably dead.
Oh, but it's all cold and clammy and dark, and I wouldn't be able to see anything.
Critical grot failure in drive. Abort retry fail. Well, that was a good game. See what else we got here. What is this? The Mystery and Adventure Computer Storybook from 1983. Oh, get up and move about. 20 stories to read and program in BASIC on your home computer. Oh no! Oh no! Time to learn BASIC like these kids. Oh no! No. This is gonna require its own stream. We're gonna have to type these out. So yeah, we can't do that one. Can't do that one. What else we got? What is Sonic Extreme? Oh, that's an EPUB. I don't know if I got anything that opens those. Yeah, I don't got nothing that opens EPUBs. Nintendo Adventure Books. Double Trouble by Clyde Bosco. Okay, yeah. Let's adjust the thinger here. Adjust the thinger left. Contributed by Zarkob Martian Beast. Oh, it's comic time. Good, 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 good. Let's get this scaled properly. It's comic time. All right. Okay. Let's find our comic, shall we? We usually read a Hanna-Barbera comic next. Another Yogi and His Toy. Have we read this one? Yeah, we've read this one. We've read this one. Here we go. Also, we'll get up and move around. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get another drink, because I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Also, I'm going to use the toilet. Don't be naughty while I'm away. Let me fix the who's a what's this here. Where is... There it is. All right. There we go. All right. I'll be right back. Don't be naughty.
That's the wall up there, brother! Get somebody, eh? I know it was a turtle all the time. Sit down.
There's something moving in the bushes!
Aga nüüd on minu kord autoga sõita. Autot juhtida, sest et ega siis autojuhtimine ei ole ju ometigi mõnede plikatirtsude töö.
Käkki teha sul, käkki tegu. Teed vaid natuke taigna segu. Taigen tahjus koolitad, pärast poole poolitad. Sina oled noor metsamaar. Sulle pool ja mulle pool. Maitsev. Mina olen metsakutsu, sind ma kooki sööma kutsun. Sulle pool ja mulle pool, iga päev käin sinu pool.
Here I am. Here I am. All right. A free gift every week. Hanna-Barbera's Yogi and his toy. 10p every Friday. Free inside. Yogi's Magic Numbers card.
It's very clever, Yogi. Now my friends know I'm smarter than the average bear,
says British Yogi.
It even makes you look bright, McGilla.
Plus all your TV favorites. You're very well behaved, huh? Well, we'll have to go to Dairy Queen as a reward. Get a peanut buster parfait. The Tales of British Yogi Bear in Moose on the Loose.
Hello, Ranger Smith. We are not catching trout, we're tickling them. Instead of playing with trout, you better watch out. There's a big moose on the loose.
Yogi Bear is not really greedy. He just likes to eat a lot. And so does his little friend, Boo Boo. Their favorite eating place is the picnic ground at Jellystone Park. Ranger Smith, who is in charge of the park, always keeps a watchful eye on them. He knows that sometimes they get up to mischief.
Are you climbing the tree to look for the moose, Yogi? No, Boo Boo, I'm looking for picnickers while Ranger Smith isn't around.
Yogi was pleased when Ranger Smith told them about the moose that would keep him busy. Straight away, Yogi stopped tickling the trout. That sounds like a euphemism. He climbed a tree to see if any visitors were having tea at the picnic ground. Boo Boo climbed the tree too, in case the moose was around. Moose can be dangerous.
Some moose on the loose, Yogi. He's trying to knock down the tree. Between you and me, Boo Boo, I think he's done it.
Just as Yogi arrived at the top of the tree, somebody arrived at the bottom. It was the moose! He couldn't climb trees, so contended himself, trying to knock them down with his head. Smash, bang, crash, he went at the tree.
Why does he have to pick our one?
Cried Boo Boo. With all the crashing and smashing, the tree toppled down with poor Yogi and Boo still hanging on. When the picnickers heard the noise, they hurriedly hid in the forest. That's a smart thing to do with blonde George Jetson. Ranger Smith had already warned them to do so, just in case the moose on the loose came. Yes, that's exactly what the park ranger should be telling people to do when there are dangerous animals around, is to run off and hide in the woods. That's a very intelligent thing. Oh, this kid has like Fred Flintstone stubble jowls. Maybe it's a very small, stubby man.
Pity to leave it there. That moose might stomp all over it. Let's take it to a safer spot, Yogi.
Yogi was quite used to falling out of trees, and so was Boo Boo. They weren't hurt at all. Then, when Yogi saw the picnic spread, he forgot all about the fall.
All that lovely food lying there, Boo Boo, he said, and nobody about to eat and enjoy it.
Of course, Yogi hated to see food wasted.
We moved again, Boo Boo. Head for the forest.
Those greedy bears are stealing our picnic, Dad. Ranger Smith.
When Ranger Smith warned the picnickers about the moose, he also warned them about Yogi and Boo Boo. And so, from their hiding place behind the trees, they spied Yogi and Boo Boo about to make off with all their food. At once, they shouted for help from Ranger Smith. That is George Jetson. That is George Jetson, except with blonde hair.
That moose is sure becoming one big headache, Yogi.
As Yogi put his head down and ran for the trees, he ran into more trouble. He had forgotten about the moose being on the loose. Besides knocking down trees, the moose enjoyed galloping over people's picnics. Blam! Both he and Yogi met head-on as he charged out from the bushes.
Sheesh, boo-boo, what hit me? You stop that moose spoiling the picnic, Yogi.
The silly moose certainly felt it when he bumped heads with Yogi. He quickly tottered off back to the forest. He didn't want to bump with Yogi again. The picnickers, very pleased with Yogi for saving their lunch, invited him and Boo Boo to join them.
It was very brave of you to save our picnic, Yogi.
Mere trifle, which reminds me, may I have some more?
Why does Ranger Smith get food? He did nothing. Ranger Smith let Yogi and Boo Boo stay. After all, Yogi did drive the big moose away. Ranger Smith joined in the picnic party, too. He didn't eat much, which was just as well for Yogi and Boo Boo. They could have gobbled up the lot if they had been allowed to. Yeah, Yogi killed a moose by falling on it one time. Exciting times with British Quick Draw McGraw in The Big Car.
Here's a big bull after us, Quick Draw. Seems our walk in the country is turning into a run back to town, Baba.
Quick Draw's old car had broken down, so he and Baba Louie went for a walk in the country. As they returned to town, they saw a big bull behind them. They decided to forget about walking and started to run.
I see there's a stranger in town, Quick Draw. He better move his car before the bull hits town too, Baba.
This is not an Old West town. This is a modern day one. Quick Draw McGraw's time period in which he lives is very inconsistent. While they had been out for a walk, a visitor had arrived in town. His big car seemed to take up all the space in the street. When Quick Draw saw it, he knew he must be a very important man. I must be very important.
I think I better warn you, sir. You ought to move your car.
I'll have you removed if you don't move out. Going into the hotel, Quick Draw found the car's owner eating his lunch. A big old plate of steak, sausage, and vomit. He wasn't very pleased when Quick Draw told him to move his car, as it was blocking the street. I'm a millionaire. Nobody tells me to move my car, least of all you. The big man was very rich. He was also very rude to Quick Draw, who was only trying to do his duty.
Don't say I didn't warn you, mister.
I'll move it when I'm good and ready. What could Quick Draw do? Nothing, it seemed. He could arrest him. He could use his gun and arrest him and put him in jail. He decided to go to his office and join Baba before the bull arrived. Had you forgotten the bull? Quick Draw hadn't.
What's going on out there?
Well, that's the man talking. What's going on out there?
Your car, mister. It's flying through the air.
Quick Draw was just leaving the hotel when the big bull hit town. As it came tearing along the high street, it also hit the rich man's car. Cramp! It went flying through the air and landed quite a distance away. Quick Draw thought the rich man would also be seeing red when he saw what had happened to his car. It was a complete wreck. Never again would anyone be able to take a drive in it. It wasn't good for anything. It wasn't good for anything anymore but the rag and bone man.
Looks like the bull has damaged your car, sir.
That big wild bull is just what I want. When the bull bumped the car, he also bumped his head. Then the rich man came out from the hotel. He didn't see his car. The big bull was sitting where it had been. Quick Draw had warned him, hadn't he? So it served him right. The dreaded rag and bone man. He visits you during the night and steals your wrecked car.
I can't take him on the train. Bring him to my ranch, and I'll pay you well.
Gladly, mister. His ranch is miles away, Quick Draw. We cannot walk that far.
The rich man wasn't at all upset about losing his car, because he had found a big wild bull for his ranch. As he hurried to catch a train home, he offered to pay Quick Draw well to deliver the bull. He steals your rags and bones. Quick Draw agreed.
Who said anything about walking? With these bits from the car, I can get mine started again.
Quick Draw searched the wreck of the big car for spare parts. He is well known for his scavenging and tinkering abilities.
Now I can get me old car going again,
he happily chuckled to Baba.
Thanks for delivering my bull for me, Quick Draw.
And thank you, mister, for the supper. It's just as well we've had supper. It'll be too late by the time we got back home.
Quick Draw with Baba drove his car to the ranch with the big bull trotting behind. The millionaire was pleased to see them and invited them to supper. Baba was glad he went along for the ride. It was delicious. Something's wrong! When the sun sets, Quick Draw and Baba look across town. But what's this? There are things they don't usually see against the skyline. What are they? Hat, gun, spurs, church. Adventures of British Magilla Gorilla in Spring Fever. A slight mistake.
My goodness, Magilla. It's the first day of spring today. It is, golly gosh. What's spring, Mr. Peebles? Why, it's the start of fine weather. Flowers, spring in the air. Okay, Peebles, here I come. Hey, watch out. What's wrong, Mr. Peebles? You told me spring in the air, so I sprung. You great ape, it's not what I meant. Now take this broom and do some spring cleaning. Yes, Mr. Peebles. I wish I could sell that great gorilla. What's that noise? Me best armchair. Just spring cleaning like you told me, Mr. Peebles. Bah! Go and pick me some flowers from the woods. The first crocus should be out today. Why is he so cross? Now where will I find what Mr. Peebles wants? Aha! I spy! By the pond! So you're back. Did you find the first crocus? Yes, but I don't think they'll fit your vase. The first crocus! I said crocus. Will I ever get rid of him? Groan! Groan!
Figure it out with Yogi. Here we have some jolly number puzzles to make you think, says Yogi Bear. The 15 puzzle. How good are you at adding up numbers? Here's a puzzle to really make you put on your thinking cap. Using the figures from 1 to 9, fill up each square in this grid. There's one snag. When you have completed it, each line must add up to exactly 15. That means every line, across, down, and the dreaded diagonally. That's a real problem for you. If you can't do it, the answer's upside down below. Yeah, we can't do it. We can't do it. Chicken teaser! Yogi's chicken teaser. 2 chickens in front of a chicken, 2 chickens behind a chicken, and 1 chicken in the middle. How many chickens all together? I vote 2. Gronick the Grothog has collected 502 chickens. Fred Flintstone's dice puzzle. There is something that will puzzle your friends. Get them to throw a dice, and then tell them that you can... And then tell them that you can tell them. Tell them that you can tell them what number is hidden underneath. They'll think it's magic, or that you can see right through the dice. There is a simple explanation, really, though, and Fred Flintstone will let you in on the secret if you look in the answers box. Magilla Gorilla has worked out a funny sum here. He seems to think that half of 18 equals 10. I think he's got it wrong, don't you? Two plus 2 plus 4 plus 2 minus 4 plus 2 minus 4 plus 2 plus 2 minus 4 minus 2 equals... If you know what the plus and minus signs mean, you can do this very long sum that Yogi Bear has set you. It looks like a lot of 2s and 4s, but it's not too difficult, really. Try to work it out before you look at the answer. Oh, there's the answer sheet. There's the answer sheet. Do we dare peek? Yeah, we're just... Magilla Gorilla is trying to trick us into doing his math homework for him. Answer to the 15 puzzle. Answer to the chicken teaser. 3 chickens. Fred Flintstone's dice puzzle. The secret is to know that the opposite sides of dice always add up to 7. So you see, if a 5 spot is on top, the hidden side will be a 2 spot. If a 3 spot is on top, then the hidden side must be a 4 spot. Easy, isn't it? Magilla Gorilla. Draw the figure 18 on a piece of paper. Cut through the middle. And you have 2 10s. Oh, Magilla, you're so clever. Answer to the long sum is 2. Good. Free next week in Yogi and His Toy, the Super Solitaire Board. You'll be really pleased with this wonderful free toy that will keep you happy for hours and hours and hours. This terrific game is very smart and colorful. It is made in red and black, and you will be delighted at all the fun you will have in working this puzzle out. You should make sure of getting your free solitaire game by ordering next week's Yogi now. So many children will be wanting Yogi's free gift that there may not be enough to go round. Don't miss it, order Yogi now. Oh no, someone's tried to do this and gave up. Yogi's Fruity Puzzle. Here's a jolly little picture crossword for you to fill in. Yogi and Boo Boo have already put their own names in, but can you name the fruits and complete it? I put me name in, Boo Boo. So have I, Yogi. Brappa, grapes. Rear. Bananan. This is too difficult. Yeah, this is nostalgic for the... hit with a tinge of nostalgia for the old Rainbow comic and the very, very poor efforts the previous owners did at solving the crossword puzzles. Steal my girl, eh? Boss Cat in banana skins.
Just let me catch you tossing those banana skins on the street, that's all. Dibble's confused, fellas. He's mistaken us layabouts for litter louts.
What do we do with the skins, BC?
Just hold on to them, Choo-Choo, until we find a litter bin. Some untidy person has dropped a banana skin, BC. Can't be one of us. We haven't passed this way today. We better pick it up. If Dibble sees it, he's sure to blame us. Don't touch that banana skin, Boss Cat. Leave it where it is. Didn't drop it, Dibble.
Says Boss Cat without capitalizing the D and didn't.
There's a crook in there who's been giving me the slip. It's time he's going to slip up. Dibble's right, you guys. Come on, let him do his duty.
CBC, couldn't we wait and see Dibble catch somebody apart from us for a change?
I don't see why not, Benny.
When do we get rid of these banana skins, BC?
Dibble's too busy watching the crook to be looking at us. Toss him over the wall.
Fancy that cop thinking I'd fall for the old banana skin trick. I'll slip out the back way.
And slip out the back way he did.
Oh no! I think we slipped up throwing those skins over the wall, BC.
Somebody certainly has. Sorry we tossed the skins over the wall. I was sure there was a dustbin on the other side.
So you are the ones that caught the crook. You shall have a reward!
Later!
That crook should be out by now. I better go in and get him. Your banana skin trick worked okay, Dibble. We caught him. We're keeping him on ice till we've eaten our rewards.
He's in the fridge, officer.
Very weird choice they made in, like, not drawing lines around some of the objects, including Choo-Choo's hand. Very weird choice they have made. Color it yellow. This week, Boss Cat has tried his hand. This is not Boss Cat. This is Mr. Jinx. They got the wrong character. This week, Boss Cat has tried his hand at painting. He has painted a grand summer scene. It is a beach, and Yogi and all his friends can be seen. But Boss Cat has left one color out, the color yellow. No, he did not forget. He thought that perhaps you would like to put in the missing color yourself. Use crayon, or paint if you prefer to. Very sloppy, inconsistent storytelling. The Happy Days of British Huckleberry Hound in Swiss Alps.
Well, there's the Alps down there. We'll soon be landing in Switzerland.
My, look at all that lovely snow.
After the heat of Timbuktu, British Huck decided to travel, using the ticket he had won in a TV show, to find fun in cooler climes. Switzerland, as you all know, is very famous for its snow, and that's where Huck decided to go. He got on a plane and flew north to the Swiss Alps. That is very yellow snow there.
All aboard for a conducted tour. No thanks, I prefer skiing to sightseeing.
Because he was on holiday, Huck could do as he pleased. He bought himself a pair of skis and sticks. Lynx winners, thank you for 7 months.
Huck is like, oh my darling, Wilford upon Gloucestershire.
Oh me darling, Wilford upon Gloucestershire.
That is Jane Jetson there. Also blonde. He has seen pictures of skiers whizzing. down the mountainsides. That would explain the yellow snow. Happily skimming over the crisp snow. So he decided that he would have a go. He thought it was easy to ski. But wait and see. Conductor Spacely, yes.
Can't see any signs of snow below.
Huck used his ticket again to travel by cable car up into the mountains where the snow was. As he looked into the valleys below, he thought it was like traveling in a train and a plane at the same time. He thought it was great fun as up and up the car went skywards.
It's all the snow there is around here this time of year. Just me luck.
After the cable car ride, Huck had to use his ticket again for another ride up the mountains. This time he rode on a ski lift. At last, he reached the top, but when he looked around, he saw there was hardly any snow at all, just about enough to make a snowball.
Get your butt down your wall, because I'll kick your ass.
Yeah, the wall is on top of Mount Everest. Huckleberry Hound can see him from all the way over here.
There's the snow. Now I can do some skiing. Some skiing.
You're gonna offer up $1 million to face the wall?
Suddenly, the clouds above disappeared, and high above on another peak, Huck saw what he had come for. Snow! Lovely white snow. There's yellow snow in the background there again. That's from all the skiers whizzing down the mountains. He decided to hurry up to the top. Before that, two disappeared. He was going to ski no matter what.
This is it. Down I go.
When Huck had reached the snowy peak, he happily put on his skis. He had a job to stop himself from sliding down the mountain before he was ready.
Look out, he shouted. Here I come.
Then he pushed himself forward.
Shucks, I'm sure this is not the way I'm supposed to do it.
Skiing wasn't as easy as Huck had thought. In fact, it's jolly hard unless you are an expert. Huck went down all right, but not as he had intended. When he pushed himself off, the skis slipped from under him, and oops, down he went with his skis up in the air.
What happened? Did you run out of snow? Just as well I did. I'd have hated to slide all the way down the mountainside.
Down he tumbled until he slid out of the snow and into a grassy slope. But Huck wasn't hurt.
Lucky there's nobody up here. I must look silly,
Huck said to himself.
You certainly do,
said a voice nearby.
Fancy trying to ski when there isn't any snow. More Swiss roll for you. I don't mind if I do.
Like Ding-a-ling back home, the little Swiss was a very friendly fellow. The little Swiss. My bum is on the Swiss. Huck said perhaps he should have gone sightseeing instead. The Swiss laughed and said by coming up the mountain, he'd done both. They then sat down for a picnic lunch and admired the wonderful view. The nameless local. Well, that's the end of that. It ends with Huckleberry Hound falling down a mountain and then eating. Fun with the British Flintstones. Piano practice. It was a lovely day for going out to play, but Pebbles had to stay indoors and practice the piano Fred Flintstone had just bought for her, because that's something babies are known for doing as piano lessons. And twisting their heads so they face backwards. He hoped Pebbles would become a famous pianist. But she thought Daddy was being silly. Pebbles was plonking away when the doorbell rang. Fred and Wilma were out, so she answered the door, which is also a safe thing for babies to do. It was Bam Bam, whose name was missing the second M at the end of each syllable. So maybe that's how they spell it for British Bam Bam, to differentiate between him and American Bam Bam. And the Cave Kids, capitalized, so that is their official legal name. Who wanted Pebbles to play? She said she'd love to, but she had to practice the piano. Otherwise, she wouldn't become a famous pianist like her daddy wanted her to be. As they stood talking, they heard a tinkling sound.
Who could it be?
Thought Pebbles. There was nobody at home but her. Fred Flintstone's car down here looks like a giant litter box. Pebbles had never before heard of a piano that played by itself. She tiptoed to the door to see. Dino, her pet dinosaur, was happily plink-plonking on the piano. He seemed to be enjoying himself so much that Pebbles thought it would be a shame to stop him. Pebbles isn't usually a naughty girl, but she decided to let Dino carry on with the practice while she went out to play. Oh no! Fred Flintstone's gonna want to put Dino to sleep again, as he does in every issue. When Fred and Wilma arrived home in the car, Pebbles was still out playing, and Dino was plonking away. He didn't know much about music, but he had learned that the harder he thumped the keys, the louder was the sound. Fred could even hear the notes above the noise of his noisy car. Poor Fred had to put his fingers in his ears to drown the terrible sound. Dino was really going to town on that old piano. Even Wilma began to look worried at the way the house was starting to shake up and down. What sort of music was this? She wondered. Fred rushed in to tell Pebbles not to play so loudly. He was really surprised to see Dino thumping away. "Stop! Stop!" yelled British Fred as the pictures began to fall off the wall, but Dino went on playing. Then Dino found a key that didn't plink when he plonked it. Perhaps he should hit it harder, he thought. Dino began to bang the piano again. He really meant to get that note to sound.
Oh my God! What happened to my car?
Good. Goldberg! Thump, thump, bang, bang, he went. The noise was very loud, for he didn't even hear Fred shouting. And we all know how loud he shouts. When Pebbles saw the car outside, she hurried indoors as fast as she could. She knew that if the piano was smashed, poor Dino would get the blame. Alas, she was too late. Just as she dashed into the room, the old piano gave up the struggle and fell to bits. Fred was furious and ordered poor Dino out of the room while Pebbles tried to explain that she really was to blame. The old piano would never play again. But Wilma saw some pieces of paper drifting to the floor. They must have been in the old piano all the time. British Fred Flintstone is evil. He's a dark-hearted man. Wilma picked them up. They were expensive tickets for a piano concert where the famous Professor Pianissimo was playing. The tickets were worth more than Fred paid for the piano. The man who sold Fred the piano... Oh, good! There's Carlos, all right. The man who sold Fred the piano told him that he was welcome to the tickets. So Wilma and he took Pebbles to hear the great pianist play. When Fred heard him, he quickly gave up the idea of Pebbles becoming a great piano player. Fred didn't care too much for classical music, and anyway, Pebbles preferred to play with her friends, so she was happy too. British Pixie and Dixie and British Mr. Jinx.
I smell cheese, Pixie. It's up there, but too high for us to reach.
Pixie and Dixie, the merry little mice, were tripping around the house one day when Dixie's nose began to twitch.
I smell cheese, Pixie,
he cried.
Where is it?
Pixie looked around, then he saw it. But oh dear, it looked as though the two little mice would find it very hard to get at the lovely cheese.
Oh, mices. How can we get to it? Here comes Mr. Jenks. It gives me an idea.
Piece of cheese was right up on top of the table. It was much too high for our little mice to reach.
How can we get it?
They asked themselves while they were wondering what to do. Up came Mr. Jinx the cat.
Aha! Maces!
He cried. Mr. Jinx always calls mice mices.
Mr. Jenks, you're getting fat. You should do exercises.
Maybe you're right.
Mr. Jinx decided not to try to catch Pixie and Dixie this time, because he could see they were puzzled about something.
What are you maces up to?
He asked them.
Oh, nothing,
said Pixie. And then Dixie had an idea.
Mr. Jenks, you are getting too fat, he said. You need exercise. Try touching your toes.
Good idea, Hup! Me fat,
said Mr. Jinx, looking at his tummy.
You need more exercise,
said Dixie again.
Come along, try touching your toes.
Pixie laughed.
I'll bet you can't do it, Mr. Jinx.
No, Mr. Jinx is very proud. He likes to think he can do everything. So Pixie's words were a challenge.
Quick up about his paws, Pixie.
Down.
It's an empty toilet roll tube, really.
Just you watch me,
boasted Mr. Jinx. Then he stretched up high and bent down with a swoosh to touch the tips of his toes. This was just what Pixie and Dixie had hoped he would do.
Quick, Pixie, cried Dixie. Jump on his hands as quickly as you can. Thanks for the lift.
Whoop!
Pixie and Dixie jumped on to Mr. Jinx's hands. When he swung his hands up again, our little mice went... Oh, Charlie, you want up here? You want up here? Come on up. Come on up.
I'll lift you. Up we go.
There, Charlie. You're getting fat, Charlie. Let's hold you like this. Let's hold you like this. There we go. There. When they were over the table, they let go and flew down to land next to the cheese. Mr. Jinx wondered where on earth they have gone to. But we know, don't we? There he is. There. Let's flip you around so you're facing this way. There we go. Now I can hold you like this. Now I can hold you like this. Well, there we go. That was Yogi and his toy. Now we can let's see. There it is. Good. Good. Let's see. We got our Adobe Craprobat here. Oh, get up and move about. That's a fine idea. There we go. Nintendo Game Books, Double Trouble.
Steal my girl, eh?
Contributed by Zarkob Martian Beast. There we go. We'll take Charlie for a little ride. Oh, so... Yeah, home of the underdogs. Ugh. There we go. There, let's hold on to you like that. All right, here we... Ooh! Here we go. Also change the game title to Video Game Choose Your Own Adventure Books. All right. Nintendo Adventure Books featuring the Super Mario Brothers. Double Trouble by Clyde Bosco. Anarchy Way paperback. Oh, an Archway paperback. Dear game player, you are... Oh, this is Mario talking. This is Mario talking. Dear game player, you are about to guide me through a great adventure. As you read this book, you will help me decide where to go and what to do. Whether I succeed or fail is up to you. At the end of every chapter, you will make choices that determine what happens next. Richie Rouge.
Well, I tell you something, Bulldozer.
I tell you
am
something,
impressed.
Bulldozer.
I mean, I can't come out here and I can't squash an
Special
apple with my bare
puzzles
hands.
will help
It
you
does show that
decide
you do
what
have a
I
lot
should
of
do.
power,
If
and
you
are a
can
man to
solve
be
them,
respected.
the chapters
But,
in
you know,
this
I tell
book
you, I can't
are in
come
a
out here and I
special
can't
order.
crush an apple, but
Sometimes
there's
you
one
must
thing
go
I can
backward
do,
in order to
and
go
that's
forward,
step into
if
the
you know
ring
what I
and
mean.
fight as hard as I
Along
know
the
how
way,
to do,
you'll
and do
find
the
many
best
different
job that I
items
know
to
how
help
do.
me
And
with my
Bulldozer, I don't
quest.
care what
When
do
you
out
read
here,
that I
or
have
don't care
found
how
something,
big or
such
bad
as a
you are,
magnifying
nobody is gonna
glass,
come out
you'll
here
see a
and
box
talk about
like
my
the one
family.
below.
I'll stand face to
Mario
face to you
collects
one-on-one,
one
no
coin,
matter what
and
I
he
have to
now
do.
has the magnifying glass.
let's go
Turn
to
to
the
page 96.
Use page 121 to keep track of the things you collect and to keep score. Good luck. Driplessly yours, Mario. Oh, we gotta keep track of Mario's inventory and his score. So we'll do that right next to Sonic. That means I gotta draw a picture of Super Mario. I'll do that. I'll do that while we get ready for this. He'll be facing Sonic. Let's see. Here, give him a Mario nose and a mustachio. There we go. Give him a little bit of a... He needs more hair on that particular part. Give him a little ear. His little ear holes. Fill in his mustachio a little bit. Give him some teeth and a tongue. Needs a tongue. Mario cannot taste the delicious mushrooms he eats without a tongue. Give him a little hat. Oh, I can hardly wait to show this off when it's done. There we go. Sideburns. Mario's got sideburns. There we go. Fill that in. Let's see. Need some stubble. Mario's gotta have stubble. And like a neck fold. There we go. Give him his shirt. Like that. Let's see, got his little suspendages. The little suspendages that keep up his drawers. They keep them from falling off. There we go. A little bit of shading. Go. And Mario also wears Mickey Mouse gloves. There we we go. He's gonna be raising his arm in a victory pose. Go. Give him some hair, some wrinkles, a couple of stains. Go. There. Some of that. Almost done. Almost done with my drawing of Super Mario. There we go. Fill in his shirt. We'll add some color to his shirt there. Just shade that in. I gotta make that part of him bigger. Make that part of him bigger. That's not big enough. It's not big enough. Gotta fix that part of him. I gotta fix that part of him. That's not the right size. Charlie, you're making me draw lines in the wrong direction. You're making me do boo-boos.
I'm not playing anymore, Zippy. You've upset me.
There we go. Fill that in. Make sure those are well shaded so you can see the roundness of them. That's very important. I bet you won't win the next game. There we go.
Jeffrey, the helicopter's coming over
Clean
again.
Up a little bit. That's a bit. There we go. We don't want to be anatomically incorrect here, or else the comic book nerds on the internet will make fun of us.
Good night.
There we go. Let's see. Super Mario's things he owns.
Well, wise guys.
There we go.
It's a spider. Title.
All right.
Trying to kiss somebody, eh? I know.
All right. Here we go. There's Super Mario. There he is, right next to Sonic.
What is it?
The two rivals joined at last. Hey there, Ghoulie Gamer. There's Super Mario. He's barefoot. That is dripless Mario, yes. Alright, let's play this game here. Bazang, clang, beep, beep, beep. It's the emergency alarm. Red warning lights began to flash. One after another, alarm bells ring throughout the Mario Bros. House. Oh, groans Mario, opening one eye. The bedroom he shares with his brother Luigi is almost pitch black, but their plunger-shaped alarm clock glows in the dark. Mario squints at the faint green numbers. It's 3 in the morning, he groans. Sitting up, he runs a hand through his thick black hair. Ahooga honk! Before Mario has a chance to get out of bed, the alarm goes off a second time. The lights automatically switch on and a pillow on the end of a mechanical arm swings down from the ceiling. It knocks Mario out of the top bunk and onto the floor.
All right, I'm up.
He grumbles, scrambling into his bright red overalls. Grabbing his hat and his waterproof plumber's wristwatch, he charges out of the bedroom and down the hall. He hurries past the supply room, the game room, and the kitchen, and heads into the plumbing workshop to answer the emergency call. The place is a mess, as usual. A pair of socks hangs among the racks of wrenches and spare copper tubing. On a table, buried under several stale bologna sandwiches, is a broken. A broken what? A broken what? Just a broken.
Definitely have to get this room organized someday, says Mario, but I better answer this call first.
Mario sits down in front of the Mushroom Kingdom network system, which takes up the eastern wall of the workshop. He shoves a 2-day-old plate of ravioli to one side and throws the main power switch.
Now, let's see what all the fuss is about,
he says, as he waits for the video screen to come to life. The Mario Brothers communication system has come a long way since they were first called upon to save the Mushroom Kingdom. Back then, they had to listen for Princess Toadstool's voice ring through the pipe that leads from her mysterious world to the plumbing shop. Now they rely on an advanced network of computers, radio telescopes, homing pigeons, and TV monitors. But for some reason, today the network doesn't seem to be working.
Mario!
Crackle.
Quickly!
The voice of Princess Toadstool fades in and out of one speaker. Mario fiddles with several dials, but the video screen is awash with static.
Bring Luigi in.
Buzz.
To the palace.
Crackle.
Please hurry.
I'm not going to bother getting this equipment working,
says Mario, getting up from his chair.
It sounds like the princess needs us there, on the double.
Turn to page 4, which is the next page.
Luigi, wake up!
Mario calls as he runs back into the bedroom. No one answers. Mario considers waking his brother with a bucket of cold water. But the last time he did that, Luigi got even by filling Mario's shoes with some of his top secret spaghetti sauce. So Mario leans over the bottom bunk where his brother sleeps and gently pulls back the heavy wool blanket. The bed is empty. Oh, Charlie got scared of that sudden revelation.
That's strange,
says Mario, puzzled.
Luigi usually sleeps 17 hours a day. Why would he be up at this time of night?
He looks around the bedroom. Everything is in its place. 2 dressers, a stand-up mirror, their comic book collection. But there's no sign of Luigi. Mario peers down the hall and notices a faint blue light spilling out of the kitchen doorway. Before he has a chance to investigate, the Mushroom Kingdom alarm begins to ring once more. Ahooga! Ahooga!
I'm coming, princess,
shouts Mario. He runs down the hallway and starts to unlock the supply room door. At that moment, the alarm goes off again, louder than ever. Should Mario look for supplies? Maybe he should find Luigi first. Or maybe he should just head to the Mushroom Kingdom immediately. He'd better decide. Quickly. You think Mario should search for Luigi? Turn to 100. Mario should get supplies, or should he just head straight for the Mushroom Kingdom? Which one shall he do? Straight to page 69. Yeah, Mario needs supplies, because he never starts his games without iron rations and 50 feet coils of rope and iron spikes. Alright, 34. Uh-oh, we got puzzles to solve.
I know better than to go on a mission without proper equipment,
Mario says, unlocking the supply room door. He scans the shelves.
Paper clips? Nah, I need something that'll come in handy against the Koopas.
When there's trouble in the Mushroom Kingdom, that repellent reptile, Bowser Koopa, and his turtle kids are usually the cause. Bowser already rules all the vicious turtles in the kingdom, but he and his family won't rest until they rule the entire land. Mario thinks of the time Bowser tried to carry the kingdom's doorknobs away in a hot air balloon. It's a good thing someone had a pea shooter with him that day, he says. Uh-oh. Drawing along, putting all your points into cool look. Oh no, that's Biffo the Sonic. That's Biffo the Hedgehog. No one likes Biffo the Hedgehog. Oh, we gotta show that. We gotta show that. That's a wonderful. That's wonderful. Let me pictures art. There we go. Let's throw Biffo the Hedgehog in here. Let's see, drawing alongs. Get in there, Biffo the Hedgehog. There we go. Oh, he's very large and in charge. Fit to screen. There we go. There's Biffo the Hedgehog. There we go. That is beautiful. Thank you very much for that. That good, yeah, Bonic or Sifo. Thank you very much for that good, those cool looks. Cool looks. Wonderful. Let's see. Unfortunately, Mario has no idea what's going on at the palace now. He walks through the maze-like shelves of plumbing tools, cooking utensils, and inflatable beach toys. Should I bring some Swiss cheese? A bicycle pump? If the Koopas are up to their old tricks again, what will I need to stop them this time? He wonders. Solve this puzzle to see what equipment Mario takes with him to the Mushroom Kingdom. Choose one path for Mario and follow it until he reaches an object. That item is the one Mario takes. Okay, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, or 4? What path shall we take? 3? All right. Goes down and around the colon. Through here. We're going through the duodenum. Oh no, he's taking an anchor with him. Mario owns an anchor. Write that on his character sheet. Mario owns an anchor. Not a hammer, not a magnifying glass, and not a super mushroom. He's bringing along an anchor. Turn to... what page is that? What page is that? Is that 86? Can't be 86, because in 86 he dies. What a drag, Mario complains to Luigi from deep inside the package. My rescue plans are going down the drain. So long, suckers! Roy leans back against a rusty Koopa cannon as Mario and Luigi drift hopelessly off. You'll never stop us now, and the Koopas will rule the land! Game over! Yeah, I don't know what page we're supposed to turn to. Maybe we won't get supplies after all. Could be, yeah, we'll try 68 next. Oh, there we go. This one seems to work. Geronimo, yells Mario. It's time to save the Mushroom Kingdom. He dives into the central pipe in the middle of the workshop and tumbles down into darkness. You know, he mutters to himself, no matter how often I go to the Mushroom Kingdom, I still hate this pot. He falls through the pipe for hundreds of feet, or maybe hundreds of miles. He can't tell. Then suddenly he shoots out the other end and drops into a tuft of spongy grass. Mario gets up and looks around. High overhead, brick platforms and clusters of metal boxes hang mysteriously suspended from the sky. Rows of bright flowers and polka dot mushrooms spread out in every direction. Once again, Mario is at the entrance to the Mushroom Kingdom, the magical land that he and Luigi have vowed to protect. Turn to page 102. Mario steps onto the brick road that winds through the Mushroom Kingdom. Immediately, a bright blue snapping turtle charges at him. Mario hops into the air. The small reptile scuttles underneath without touching him. "Those Koopa Troopas aren't very bright," Mario says, watching the turtle scamper off, which is in italics for some reason. Just then, he feels something bump into him, and a sharp pain shoots through his leg. He looks down to find another turtle with its teeth dug into his ankle. "Ouch! Where did you come from?" asks Mario, picking up the small blue turtle. Looks exactly like the one he just dodged. Mario frowns at the turtle, but it doesn't answer. "Oh, never mind," he says. He drops it to the ground and shoves it out of the way. "Things seem normal enough," he notes as he looks about the countryside. But after a minute, he begins to change his mind. The Mushroom Kingdom is made up of open meadows, rolling hills, and valleys. There's usually room for every creature there to go about its business undisturbed, but today, for some reason, the kingdom seems crowded. Beetles swarm about in such great numbers that a single flock entirely covers a grassy hill by the road. Orange tweeter birds fight for space on a nearby brick ledge. Mario watches two tiny masked creatures walk by. "That's strange, too," he thinks. "Shy guys almost always travel alone. I'd better get to the bottom of this," says Mario, gazing around. A few feet ahead, the road forks. One path zigzags up to the royal palace, the other winds around some metal boxes and fades into the distance. Mario must decide which path to take. He's sure he'll find trouble on either one. If you think Mario should go to the palace, turn to 79 or explore the Mushroom Kingdom. Which one shall he do? Explore. He'll explore the Mushroom Kingdom. 26. Mario decides to check out the Mushroom Kingdom before heading to the palace. "A quick peek is always a good idea," he says to himself as he bounces down the road. Mario thinks the Mushroom Kingdom is the most beautiful place he's ever seen. It's full of roaring waterfalls, brilliant rainbows, and clear, sparkling ponds. The weather is nearly always sunny and warm, and with all the pipe passageways, underground caverns, and hidden treasures Mario keeps discovering, there are endless opportunities for adventure. Of course, even beautiful places have their problems. When he travels to the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario's almost certain to run into some unfriendly creatures. Tweeter birds always try to land on his head. Masked sniffets often sting him with pointy little bullets. If he tries to have a picnic, giant hoopster bugs are almost certain to carry away half of the food. This is not the Mushroom Kingdom. This is the dream world of Subcon that they are talking about. Mario is perhaps already asleep. He is dreaming right now. He is tucked away in his bed. But Mario is a professional creature dodger as well as a master plumber. Even though there seem to be twice as many pests as usual, he hops and skips over pairs of Shy Guys, Fry Guys, and Claw Grips with the grace of a fine ballet dancer. Or at least of a mediocre football player. Mario counts the creatures as he walks. "Something is definitely wrong here," he says. "I'm seeing everything twice." As he tries to figure out what direction the creatures are coming from, Mario notices two separate shapes approaching in the sky. One seems to be a flock of small creatures. The other is harder to see, but it looks like one huge, shadowy form. Do you think Mario should head toward the flock of small creatures, or should he head toward the giant shadow? Which one shall the Mario do? Giant shadow for sure. All right, 51. Mario walks toward the solitary giant shadow in the sky. As he gets closer to the floating object, its features become frightfully clear. It's the Doom Ship, the Koopa family's floating battleship, and #1 secret weapon. It looks very much like an ancient sailing ship, except that it's covered with propellers, bubbling slime spouters, and deadly flame-throwing Koopa cannons. The evil craft is hovering above a bed of snapping black muncher plants. The Doom Ship, says Mario excitedly. I knew that Doc Ock was involved in this business somehow. Standing at the wheel, searching the landscape with a telescope, is an enormous armored turtle in bright pink sunglasses. It is Roy Koopa, the meanest of the 7 Koopa kids. Roy and Mario spot each other in the same instant. Yoo-hoo, Roy, come down here for a minute, calls Mario. I've got a few things I'd like to ask you.
Not on your life, plunger face,
yells Roy. He spins the Doom Ship's great wooden steering wheel. Slowly, the boat turns to the east and begins to drift away. Oh, no, you don't. Mario dashes after the floating warship. He tries to grab one of the many cables and ropes trailing below the craft, but they're just out of reach.
Bon voyage,
shouts Roy Koopa. The Doom Ship starts to rise into the sky. There's plenty more to see in the Mushroom Kingdom, but if Mario is going to try to board the boat, the time is now. If Mario has the anchor from the supply room, turn to page 105. Oh, we do. Turn to page 105. Mario whirls the anchor over his head a few times. Then he lets go. It soars up to the deck of the Doom Ship and hooks neatly into one of the wooden floorboards. Yeehaw! Hollers Mario as he swings up the rope. But when he lands feet first on the deck, he finds more than he expected. Roy is there, scraping his dirty toenails against the ship's warped floorboards. And behind Roy, a tall, skinny plumber in green overalls is gagged and tied to the main mast. It's Luigi! Roy, it's illegal to steal people's brothers, says Mario. Give Luigi back now, and I promise I'll only beat you to a pulp.
Oh yeah? You and what army?
Cries Roy. He stomps forward. Don't worry, I'll bring you flowers when you're in the hospital, Mario goes on.
Oh yeah?
The furious turtle's huge yellow teeth are now inches from Mario's face. He swings his paw. Mario ducks. You missed, Mario says. Would you like to try again, or do you want to surrender now?
Roar!
Roy hurls himself at Mario. Play this game to find out what happens when Roy charges at Mario. Choose one of the 3 shapes in the space above the word start. Read the number in the shape you chose and move that many spaces along the track. Repeat this when you need to reach a new space. Keep the same shape every time. If you stop on a space where your shape has an X in it, follow the arrow and read the message it points to. The message will tell you where to turn next. All right. Do we mushroom, heart, or star? What shape do we want to do? Yeah, star, heart, or mushroom? What is Mario's choice that determines his fate? Star? Okay, I see star. 2. 1, 2. 2! 1, 2. 3. 1, 2, 3. An X that goes to this thing in this diarrhea cloud. If we land on that, turn to page 44. Hopefully we haven't died. Roar! Roy Koopa bellows, charging toward Mario in a blind rage. Mario calmly steps aside. And I just saw this here. out of the corner of my eye. And watches as the awful turtle hurls himself through the guardrail and over the side of the ship. "Oh no!" Roy wails. He's heading straight for a patch of snapping black muncher plants. "I always knew Roy was going to be a dropout," Mario remarks. Roy is dead. He has been eaten. Eaten by the muncher plants. He picks up some shiny gold coins that are scattered on the planks of the Doom ship. "This is good," he says. "Now I'll be able to buy the king that gold-plated mustache brush he wanted for his birthday." Says Luigi, still tied to the mast behind the steering wheel. Mario unties his brother, who begins to run frantically about the deck. "Hurry, hurry," he shouts. "We've got to stop the Koopas while we still have time." "Hold on a minute," says Mario. "Would you mind telling me how you got here in the first place?" "Get up and move about." Ugh. Get up and move about, Charlie. Charlie, you're getting fat. You're getting fat. You got a little punch. You got a little jiggly punch sticking out here. Ugh. You got yourself a little punch.
"The Koopas grabbed me when I was sleeping," explained Luigi. "They tied me up and left a phony me in my place. I don't know how they're doing it, Mario, but the Koopas are making copies of everybody."
He begins to climb over the rail of the Doom ship.
"I've got to get home and stop that imposter," he calls. The universe isn't big enough for two Luigis. Well, Luigi is saying that. There just was no quotes. "The universe isn't big enough for two Luigis. Are you coming?"
Decode this secret message to get a clue to help decide what Mario should do. Kalapadnak Truoff. HEDGEHOG Atri. Oh, this is going to be fun to decode what this even says. Cross out the first 3 letters and last 3 letters of the message. Cross out all the U's and R's in the message. Write the remaining letters backwards and or on a piece of... What? Backwards order on a piece of paper. Then read it carefully. All right. Let's do this. Kalapadnak Truoff. Oh, dead. I husband Etri. Okay. First 3 letters and last 3 letters get crossed out. So cross out K-A-L and R-E-E. Cross out all the U's. U's, are those U's and A's or U's and N's? We'll do all the U's. I can tell what those are. U. Well, U's and N's? Okay. There we go. And it spells T-H-E-S-H-A-P S-H-E-E. The ship's headed to Fort Koopa. There we go. Mario collects 11 coins. Okay. I'll write that in the list of Super Mario's thing he owns. He owns an anchor and 11 coins. If you think Mario should go home with Luigi, turn to page 42. If you think he should stay behind and ride with the Doom Ship, turn to page 111. We'll put a save state here. I want to see what happens when he goes home. Shall we do that? Doom Ship? Okay, we can look at the Doom Ship. I bet he just dies if he goes home with Luigi. We'll ride this ship. 111.
Sorry, little brother. I got to reach Fort Koopa, says Mario. I'm sure you can take care of your double by yourself.
Wish me luck,
says Luigi. He leans over the rail and gives his brother the secret plumber's handshake. Plumber's handshake sounds like a euphemism for something disgusting. Then he slides down a rope and drops to the ground. Mario walks over to the steering wheel and inspects the buttons on the control panel.
Now, how do I make this crate go to Fort Koopa?
He locates a large blue switch marked Return to Sender and flips it on. Instantly, the Doom Ship lurches forward, cruising through the sky at top speed.
That should do it,
says Mario. He leans against a mast and lets the boat guide itself through the desert skies. All of a sudden, a terrible odor wafts over the side of the ship.
I'd know that smell anywhere,
says Mario, holding his nose.
We're at Fort Koopa.
He peers over the rail. Soon enough, he is now hovering over the sooty stone fortress that the Koopas use as their summer home. He scrambles down a rope and walks up to the front gate. No one is there. Mario thinks about calling out,
"Yoo-hoo, anyone home?"
But he decides to let himself in quietly instead. He sneaks through the hallways. There seems to be no one there but himself, and several hundred piles of soot.
I've heard of dust bunnies before, but these must be dust buffaloes,
Mario says, kicking aside great piles of fuzz. He wanders through the filthy halls of Fort Koopa until he rounds a corner. Suddenly, he runs smack into a large, leathery knee.
Hi and goodbye,
a raspy voice snarls. Mario is in the Koopa throne room, at the feet of King Bowser Koopa himself.
Oops, wrong address,
Mario says. But it's too late for him to back out. Turn to page 12. Mario is just gonna die outright. Bowser steps forward, blocking the doorway.
I've been waiting here for your brother,
he snarls.
I heard Luigi was captured, and I was looking forward to chewing him into little pieces. He never showed up, but you'll do just fine.
The giant turtle moves closer to Mario.
Any last requests?
Just one, your slimeness, says Mario bravely. I want to know where all these twins are coming from.
Bowser cackles, breathing out a cloud of greenish smoke.
It's all happening right here in this fortress,
he crows.
My kid Iggy, the brainy one, put together a machine that makes instant copies of anything it sees. That includes turtles, mushrooms, chickens, and even nosy plumbers. Anything the machine creates is under Koopa control,
Bowser continues, gloating. He paces back and forth.
The way I see it, I'll be running most of the people in the kingdom by next Tuesday.
Mario inches toward the door. Suddenly, Bowser notices what Mario is doing. He scrambles to block the way.
As I was saying,
he growls,
on Tuesday I'll call a vote and have myself elected Grand Imperial Boss. Then you'll see some changes. I'll get rid of that crummy king and his fungus friends.
He blurts out a sour green laugh.
I may keep copies of you and Luigi around, though, just for laughs.
Mario looks around the room for another way out, but with no luck.
Interesting. So where do you keep this machine? He asks.
I'm not telling you,
shouts Bowser.
Besides, it wouldn't help you. Your time is up. I'm going to lock you in a room with 64 red Koopa troopers. Ha ha ha!
Bowser reaches out a scaly fist to grab Mario. The agile plumber jumps back. Bowser swings a second time, but Mario dodges again. Then Bowser charges. Mario leaps over the Turtle King's head and races out the door.
I'll get you, plumber!
Bowser yells, lumbering after him. Yeah, Mario, yeah, he could just, like, farm one-ups infinitely like Sonic did with the coins from his adventure book, or the rings. Mario dashes down the hall, searching frantically for clues.
That machine is here someplace,
he pants.
But where?
Ahead of him, a huge marble staircase sweeps up to the second floor of Fort Koopa. A sign on the wall seems to have directions on it, but it's written in Koopanese.
Swell,
Mario mutters.
I left my Koopanese dictionary at home.
His only other choice is to head for the end of the hall. The squishing sound of Bowser's feet grows louder behind him. Bowser is gaining. Which way should Mario go? Decode this Koopanese message to see which way Mario should go. Mario doesn't have a clue, but you do. Use the chart below to learn the letters of the Koopabet. If you think Mario should go down the hall, look for the machine, turn to 61. Think Mario should look for the machine upstairs, turn to 18. Well, mushroom star. Mushroom is D. Star is O. Donut entry. Do and not. Go. Do not go. Hammer. I bet this is do not go upstairs. Ups. Yeah, this is do not go upstairs. Yeah.
If I wanted to read, I'd go to school.
No. I think is trying to tell us something. Yeah, do not go upstairs, it says. Well, we have a choice to go down the hall, or we have a choice to disobey what the sign has commanded us and go upstairs. Down the hall? Okay. We'll go down the hall. It was the first one I saw. 61. Mario decides the long, dingy hallway, or possibly dingy hallway, is the way to go. He races down to the end and darts around a corner.
I need someone who will lead me to that machine,
he says to himself. Just then, Iggy Koopa waddles past. Bowser's homely, purple-haired son doesn't notice Mario and continues on his way.
That's what I call service,
murmurs Mario. Mummers Murmio. He falls into step behind Iggy. They wind through the filthy halls of Fort Koopa, past battle trophies, statues, paintings of ancient Koopa rulers, and bags of garbage that no one has bothered to throw out for centuries. The stench is incredible, but gradually Mario begins to relax. Clearly, Iggy has no idea that he's being followed. You're being followed by a Mario. They plod onward past Bowser's prized rotten vegetable collection. When Iggy turns the next corner, Mario bumps into a statue of Genghis Koopa. It wobbles for a few moments that seem like hours. Mario holds his breath. Will it fall? Won't it? Spoilers, it falls. With a crash, it hits the floor and shatters into 1,000 pieces. Eep! Iggy cries as he whirls and spots Mario. Eep! Squeaks a mouse that used to live inside the statue. The mouse scurries down the hall and out of sight. Never one to face a fair fight, Iggy dashes through a doorway by a sign that says, "Basement, in case of flood, do not enter."
Not so fast, Ig,
Mario calls. He races after Iggy, down a flight of dimly lit stairs. Solve this puzzle to find out where Mario is headed. Mario steps on the first step, the one with a Q. cross it out. Which is the one with a Q? I see. I guess that's a Q and not a D. Decide if Mario should touch every other step, every third step, or every fourth step. It's every third step because THE. Yeah, so we'll do that. All right, let's do this. So TH, skip the N, EH, skip the S, AL, skip the F, LO, skip the P, FM, skip the A, IR, skip the T, RO, skip the N. The Hall of Mirrors. What do we got?
Shout it loud and clear. Today's special.
Today's special is wood.
Wood. Turn to page 47. Mario rushes headlong down one, then another flight of stairs. He hears Iggy squishing ahead of him the whole way down, but when he finally reaches the bottom, Iggy is nowhere in sight. The place is silent. Then out of the corner of his eye, Mario sees someone move. Aha! He shouts as he spins around. But instead of Iggy, Mario finds himself face to face with a handsome plumber in red overalls. His first thought is, this doubles thing has gone too far. Then suddenly he realizes he's looking at his reflection in a mirror. Gee, he says, I need a shave. As he looks away from the familiar figure, he spots a glass door next to the mirror. Through it, he can see a long glass hall lined with rows and rows of mirrors. He opens the door and enters. Behind him, the door swings shut with an ominous click. Mario shrugs. Oh well, I wasn't planning to turn back anyway, he says. He walks down the hall into the maze of mirrors. Here's one of him farting. A picture of him farting. Turn to page 108. Mario walks on, glancing left and right at his reflection, distracted by the presence of so many good-looking plumbers. He slams face first into a wall of glass. Ouch! He mutters, rubbing his nose. I wish Luigi were here. Then I could make him lead the way. The mirrored path bends to the left, winking at the plumber on his right. He turns left and walks ahead a few feet. Again, he runs headlong into a clear glass wall. Whoever cleans this glass can do my shop windows anytime, he says to himself. Using his head as a compass, Mario moves through the maze for what seems like hours, but all he gets for his trouble is a colossal headache. At last, he comes to a branch in the maze with two ways to go. Left or right? Left or right? The problem is he isn't sure he hasn't been this way before. All right, he says, I've had enough. There must be some way out of this place. If Mario has the hammer, turn to 73. Right is 60, left is 16. Which way shall he go? Left or right? Left or right? Right! We're gonna go right. Page 60. I guess I'll go right, Mario decides. He bounds into the right-hand fork. Now we're getting someplace, he says, heading down a new mirrored corridor. Wham! He walks into another glass wall and falls down. For a few minutes he sits there, stunned. Then he picks himself up and looks around. He has a choice to make, once again, left or right. Okay, it's time to get serious, Mario says, reaching into his back pocket. He takes out his lucky penny and tosses it into the air. Heads I go left, tails I go right. It's simple. When in doubt, let Abe Lincoln figure it out.
Flip a penny to decide where Mario should go next.
I haven't a penny. We're soft locked. We didn't pick up a penny before we came here. All I have is a 6-sided die. Okay, you've got one. You can flip the penny and let me know if it's heads or tails. Heads? Okay. Heads turn to 118. Here goes nothing, Mario mutters as he turns left and walks past several rows of mirrors. Then he goes right for a few feet. Then he turns back and goes left again. Finally, he stops and shakes his head, feeling very confused. Help! He wails. I'm lost! He takes off his cap and scratches his head. He paces around in circles for a few minutes. Then he walks on to the next dividing point and takes out the coin again. Let's see. This time I'll go right if it's heads and left if it's tails. He flips the coin. Heads or tails? Here we go. Tails? All right. Turn to page 16, otherwise page 60. Left, Mario says. He turns left and walks into another glass wall. Ow! He grumbles and rubs his bruised nose. He feels his way along until he reaches another turning point. You've got to be kidding, he groans. I think this is where I came from. Suddenly he hears something. The sound of machinery hums in the background, but Mario can't tell where the sound is coming from. However, there are only 2 paths. Hey, says Mario, I bet one of these paths will lead me right to Iggy Koopa. Solve this puzzle to help decide where Mario should go next. Study the picture of Mario, then study all of his reflections below. If you look carefully, you'll notice that some of them are slightly different. Cross out all the ones that don't match the Mario pictured at the top. Oh, good luck with this scan. The letters underneath the drawings spell out a message that tells you what Mario should do next. Well, this Mario does not have a mustache and therefore looks like Leisure Suit Larry. This Mario doesn't have a mouth, so that eliminates the R. So the only one left is an L, so it must be go left. Which is good, because left is the only page number that's legible. Yeah, this one has no hat. 43 is the only page number that's legible, so it's a good thing it says go left. So we're gonna go to 43. Let's try this way. Mario turns left, going down a series of mirrored halls. The machine noises grow louder. At last, he turns a corner and steps into a plain cement hall. I'm free, he cries, but I'll miss those guys in the mirror. They were so good looking. Mario marches down the hall and pushes open a set of green doors. He steps into a weird laboratory. On the walls are huge spools of wire. Light bulbs of every color and size flash on control panels. The floor is strewn with test tubes, gears, and, of course, bags of old garbage. Facing Mario is Iggy Koopa. Says Iggy.
I didn't think you'd get through my maze, but since you're here, I'd like you to meet my new creation.
He presses a button on a remote control device, and a giant machine rolls into the room. Turn to page 36.
This is my giant likeness outputting machine,
Iggy says.
He giggles. I call it GLOM for short. It took months to build, but all the work was worth it. GLOM will finish you off, and then get back to business, taking over the Mushroom Kingdom.
As Iggy twitters on, Mario has time to examine the machine. Glom is truly frightening to look at, even for Mario, who has seen some pretty scary things inside drain pipes. More than 10 feet tall, Glom is covered with giant electronic eyeballs and hundreds of tiny television sets, each displaying a different 1960s monster movie. It crawls across the floor on a combination of wheels, feet, and tank treads that leave a slime trail behind them. Glom stops for a moment and spits a pair of Koopa Troopas out of a funnel at its top. Then it rolls next to Iggy and comes to a halt.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Asks the Turtle Prince. He gestures to a bank of TV screens on one of the walls.
I've hidden cameras all over the Mushroom Kingdom and beyond, he explains. With the information they send back, Glom can scoop up sand from our yard and make it into a perfect double of anyone. That's how I copied the king. I would have gotten the Princess Toad and Wooster too, if that finicky fungus hadn't ruined my plan by watering one of my cameras.
On one of the flickering screens, Mario sees Luigi bouncing cheerfully around their shop at home, tinkering with a stopped-up sink. Iggy notices Luigi, too.
Hey!
The turtle shouts, stamping his lumpy green foot.
I put a double in your brother's place, but it can't be that guy. He's singing, and doubles don't sing. That's the real thing. Something went wrong.
Mario laughs. It looks like Luigi clobbered your clone.
Well, I've still got you. Glom, get the plumber!
Iggy shouts, pointing at Mario. The machine slowly grinds toward Mario. Suddenly it reaches out one of its mechanical arms and tries to grab him. But Mario is too quick to be caught that way. He ducks as the metal claw swings over his head. He dashes behind Glom and waits for it to turn around. The machine turns. Mario edges backward, trying to buy time and avoid sure destruction. He is so distracted by the machine that he loses track of Iggy. The sneaky turtle sticks out his foot and trips Mario. Our hero stumbles into a corner and falls down, hitting his head yet again. Glom closes in.
Crush him!
Iggy yells. Mario scrambles to his feet, but he's trapped. I guess this is it, he mutters. He looks around the lab. To his left is Iggy, rubbing his wart-covered hands and cackling with glee. To his right, Mario can see the green doors that lead back into the maze of mirrors. Straight ahead, Glom crawls steadily toward him. Solve this puzzle for a hint. Draw a straight line from Iggy to Glom. Draw a straight line from Iggy to the exit. Draw a straight line from the exit to Glom. Draw a straight line from Mario to the exit. Study the picture. The leftover letters spell out some advice for Mario. Well, from Iggy to Glom. Oh, that's Glom there. B-L-U. Oh, you can spell dirty words with this. I see enough letters to spell a dirty word. I see enough letters to... You can almost do a dirty word here. Alright, well, let's see. Fork. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna screenshot this and throw it into Paint and draw on it. Paint. Sure, paint.net will work. Paste into new image. Alright. So it was, where's the paintbrush? There's the paintbrush. Alright. Draw a straight line from Iggy to Glom. Alright. Alright, I did that. Draw a straight line from Iggy to the exit. Alright. Draw a straight line from the exit to Glom. Alright. Draw a straight line from Mario to the exit. It goes right through Absathe. Study the picture. The leftover letters spell out some advice for Mario. Alright. Do not attack. Do not attack Iggy. Okay. Yeah, it's not, I don't have it captured. But I was just crossing them out. So yeah, it says, do not attack Iggy. So 92 is a trap. Should he attack Glom or run away like a coward? I think Mario should just go berserk and start beating the stuffings out of the giant robot. Yeah, show the trap who's boss. We'll go to page 6. Otherwise, it's page 22. All right, announces Mario, looking at Glom. It's time for me to take this thing apart and see what makes it tick. As he approaches the machine, it wheels backward for a few feet. Then the evil contraption abruptly stops. Several parts around its frame begin to grind and turn. With a pop, Glom coughs out an exact copy of Mario. Out of my way, you phony clone, shouts Mario, charging toward Glom. The fake Mario stands in his way. The two plumbers collide head-on and fall to the floor. Both rub their foreheads in unison and stand up at the same time. I'll take care of you first, says Mario. He punches his double on the jaw. At the exact moment, the double punches him on the jaw. Oh, we got a cross counter. Charlie, what are you doing? You're ripping apart paper. You never ripped apart paper before. You never ripped apart paper before. You never ripped apart paper before. You've never done that before.
I can't believe you've done this.
Take that! Mario shouts as he slaps his twin. The fake Mario's hand flicks out in exactly the same way. Cross-counter stooge slaps. The two Marios punch, slap, and kick each other until both collapse on the floor from exhaustion and pass out. At exactly the same time. Iggy Koopa grabs the real Mario by the straps on his red overalls and drags him back to the maze of mirrors. He leaves the plumber there, asleep on the floor. A few hours later, Mario wakes. My beard stubble is getting out of hand, he comments as he looks in one of the mirrors. Okay, I gotta add beard stubble to his illustration. Add beard stubble to his illustration here on his character sheet. There we go. Add a couple little longer pieces. Add some going all over the neck, too, and some coming out of the back. There we go. Added beard stubble to his portrait. Yeah, and his inventory. Super Mario's thing he owns. He has an anchor, 11 coins, and beard stubble. Turn to page 118 maybe, or 116. Gonna be one or the other. Oh, it's this again. It's this again. This part of the game is RNG and repeatable. Yep, time to get out the penny. You got Tails. Turn to page 16. Oh, we get to do this again. We get to do this again. Go to page 43. Turn to page 36. All right. We should run away then, because this is a corpse run. It told us not to attack Iggy Koopa, because it will kill us. So we should run away. Yeah, Iggy Koopa must have repaired it. Yeah, Mario is lost in the mirror maze long enough that the zone has respawned. Mario slips between Iggy and Glom and runs to the other side of the room. He grabs test tubes, books, chairs, anything he can find, and hurls them at the slowly advancing machine. None of it does any damage. Glom backs Mario up against the green double doors that lead back into the Hall of Mirrors.
Give it up, Mario. You're finished,
calls Iggy Koopa. Desperately, Mario dives through the doors and tries to hold them shut. Can't hold them much longer, he grunts as Glom slowly forces the doors open. Then a smile forms on Mario's lips. I do not like the phrase Mario's lips. He lets go of the doors and stands to one side. We're open. Please come in, he calls as Glom pushes its way into the corridor. The giant machine rolls into the mirrored hallway and begins to curry in search of Mario. As it turns, oh yeah, we gotta add moist lips. Moist, smiling lips. Okay. As it turns, it catches a glimpse of its own bizarre reflection in one of the mirrors. Slowly, the screens on light bulbs that pepper the sides of the hideous machine begin to flash, and a high-pitched whine fills the air. I'm not whining! There's a bright flash. When the smoke clears, Mario is pleased to see that Glom has created an exact duplicate of itself. The two machines begin to examine each other, sniffing each other's TV screens and buttons. Almost said buttholes, like they are dogs. A moment later, there's another small explosion. This time, when the dust settles, there are 4 duplicating machines. Mario crouches behind one of the double doors and watches as the number of gloms goes from 128 to 256 to 512. The machines have long since crowded out of the hallway. Now they fill the lab from wall to wall.
Stop, wait! You're ruining everything!
Iggy shrieks as the 4,000th glom is coughed into existence. When there are about 10,000 of them, some of the machines begin to explode. Time to make like a headache and start splitting, says Mario, picking his way through channels of broken mirror frames. By the time he reaches the stairs, huge clusters of duplicating machines are starting to self-destruct. He races down the hallway and dives out the first open window he finds. He rolls to the bottom of the hill as Fort Koopa crumbles in an explosion of smoke, lightning, and strange machine parts. Later, when the dust begins to settle, Mario thinks he sees 3 large, rounded shapes scurry from the wreckage and slither away, but he can't be certain. Turn to page 69. Page 69 of Mario's adventure. Mario wanders through the wreckage of the once mighty fortress, picking up great piles of coins scattered among the ruins. Terrific, he says. Now I can buy the princess that stainless steel surfboard she's been asking for. Okay, we've got, in addition to 11 coins, we have great piles of coins. Mario has great piles. Great piles of coins. When there are no more coins to be found, Mario brushes the dust from his overalls and bounces off to the palace. As he travels through the Mushroom Kingdom, he can tell that there are already fewer doubles than there were a few hours ago. A light breeze is blowing, and a great many piles of sand are scattered about the countryside. Finally, Mario reaches the palace. He makes his way up the stairs and is about to enter through the royal double doors when he notices the time on his waterproof plumber's wristwatch. What? I've only been out of bed for 15 minutes? He asks in disbelief. Then he realizes that he's been awake for more than 24 hours. I'll tell the princess all about my adventure. Tomorrow, he says. He stumbles away from the palace to the kingdom's entrance, climbs the central pipe, and drags himself home. Finally, he collapses into his favorite armchair for a 3-day nap.
Mario collects 206 coins. You win. The kingdom has been saved. Game over.
All right. So we had 11 coins before that. That's 216. We got 217 coins, or 217 coins altogether.
Who can beat my score at the Super Mario Brothers adventure book?
Well, there we go. That was a good adventure. There's a whole bunch of these books, too. I have got, let's see. I have got, Leaping Lizards. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, this is another unhinged Mario book. Got Monster Mix-Up, which is also ugly looking. Hun! Mario cries. He and Toad dash for the transport tube. Yeah, this is another Mario book. And I got some that are in, like, the comic book format, too, for the Grotty comics. But yeah, that was a fun adventure, wasn't it? I bet this is the one where you could accidentally kill Luigi. It seems like something that this book would have him do. He would bash Luigi's brains in with his hammer. Okay, we got this game over before. Let's look for more game overs. More than 50 Wendy O. Koopas close in on Mario. Suddenly everything goes black. Or is that pink? Game over. Oh, Brain Drain is the one where he can kill Luigi. Well, that's going to be exciting. I'm going to see if I can dig up better quality scans of these adventure books. Drip by drip scorecard. Circle each object as you collect it. That's kind of pointless because Mario can only pick up one object at a time. Unless if he goes back with Luigi, maybe he can get one of the other items. Now use this chart to find out how good a plumber you are. Count up the total number of coins that Mario collected during his adventure. Score 10 points for each coin. Then look up your rating on the chart. Did Mario rescue Luigi? Did he help fight Luigi's double? Did he get past the fire snakes and the chain chomp? Read the book again until you get the best possible score. You gotta get a 100%. Well, let's see. 10 points for each coin, 217 coins, that's 2,170 points. The score meter only goes up to 300, which means he's a hyperatomic Koopa stomping super plumber. We counterstopped. We counterstopped the Super Mario Brothers Choose Your Own Adventure book. But yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find some better quality scans of these. That was a very, very good adventure book, though. It was very unhinged. Yeah, Loop 2. You know, I'm gonna check the file properties. These usually have the year that they were... Oh, yeah, no wonder. This was scanned on July 25th, 2003. This scan is almost 20 years old. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find better quality scans. Scanned by PDF password remover. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find better scans of these, because I want to play the Zelda ones too. I got one here that says Legend of Zelda Moblin's Magic Spear. Oh, it's a little golden book. They made Zelda golden books. Oh. They made Zelda golden books. Let me find that. Does not want to update. How about we hide it and... Oh, that's a different window capture. That would explain. It's the comics one that I'm looking for. There we go. And then get rid of the crop filter. There we go. Moleblin's Magic Spear. This looks pretty good. We can read this. This is a very, very short book because it's for babies. We can fit the whole thing on screen. This is a Zelda book for babies and infants. It's only got 25 pages, like 2 or 3 of which are the cover and copyright information. Once upon a time, the world was a place of magic and monsters. The land of Hyrule was ruled by Princess Zelda, who used the magic of her Triforce. Look at these little goblin dudes back here who are wearing tunics and little tiny skirts and no pants or shoes. It was ruled by Princess Zelda, who used the magic of her Triforce triangles to help her people. One terrible day, the evil Ganon attacked the land of Hyrule and tried to force Zelda to give him the Triforce. But Zelda fooled him and gave the Triforce triangles to her trusted nursemaid, Impa, who escaped with them. The way, the position he's holding his little tiny dagger here. After being trapped by Ganon's henchmen, Impa was saved by the brave little warrior, Link. She told him the legend of Zelda and the Triforce, and asked him to rescue the princess, who had been imprisoned on Death Mountain by Ganon. Since he was so brave and true... Oh! Kutan-kun, thank you for 13 months. It's as many as 4 10s. That's terrible. Thank you very, very much for 13 months.
When no one was looking, Ganon took 40 rupees.
Rupees.
That's 40 rupees.
Rupees.
That's as many as 4 tens. And that's terrible.
Rupees.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gorgeous JR. That's right, the gorgeous one's here.
The gorgeous one's here.
I'm not too happy about the way things are going right now. Things are not going to suit the JR. I'm going to find out what's going on. I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I'll go straight to the promotion if need be. I'll go with the referees, whoever. Things are not going the way JR needs them to go. So I will find out what's going on, and I'm going to do something about it. I will get to the bottom of it.
We need to censor this guy on the right here. His wiener is out. It's that there. Since he was brave and true, Link promised to save Zelda. This is one of Link's amazing adventures as he traveled across the land of Hyrule on his way to save Princess Zelda. There he is on his boat. For a long, long time, Link journeyed through Hyrule. He battled many strange monsters and bought many magic objects to help him in his quest. As he crossed a small lake on a tiny wooden raft, Link counted the objects he carried. I have my sword, a bag of rubies, he thought, and one small bottle of fresh water. I think I'll need more magic in order to save the princess. A bag of rubies. Link tied up his raft and was ready to hike through the thick, dark, and dangerous woods. All of a sudden, he had an odd sensation. It feels like someone is watching me, he thought. Very quietly, Link crept around the rocks. There, still staring at the spot where Link had been, was a strange creature, which looked like a little old man. Link tiptoed closer, without making a sound. But just as Link was about to confront the spying little man, this is the Dungeon Master from the D&D cartoon. The ground opened up beneath him. Yow! Cried Link. He dropped into the earth as he heard the little creature laugh out loud. He LOL'd out loud. Link's sleeves. Got something going on here. Yeah. This page has no words, but we get to see Link sitting in a pile of treasures. Luckily for Link, he didn't fall far. He found himself in a strange cave filled with everything from junk to treasure. The odd creature came down a secret staircase. He greeted Link by saying,
"Welcome to my store, customer!"
There's a shopkeeper. At first, Link was very angry at having been tricked by the funny little man. But the creature soon explained why he had done it.
"I am a humble merchant," he said, "and my trap is the only way I can get customers into my out-of-the-way shop."
Link thought the little man was funny and began to look around the strange shop. He soon selected a round black bomb and a beautiful shield to buy with his rubies. His rubies that, I guess he's got them with him. He didn't leave them behind when he fell.
"Your shield is magic," explained the merchant after exchanging it for Link's rubies. "I will tell you its secret for a drink of your fresh water. You see, my lake is polluted."
Although it was the last of his water, Link felt sorry for the little merchant and let him drink. Then the merchant said,
"For this swallow of water, I'll tell you this. Your shield will swallow a hit to a miss."
Oh! Well, these fleshy, bulbous creatures up here with loose skins and ridges. Oh! Moblin with his little underpants. Link said goodbye to the strange merchant. Oh, grotty comic book. We can look at that after we're done with this. Link said goodbye to the strange merchant, trying to figure out the meaning of his weird rhyme. Many days later, Link was entering a small, stony canyon when suddenly a huge creature jumped out from behind a rock. "Stop!" roared the creature. "No one can walk through Molblin's land." Molblin? Thought Link, as the creature's spear hit solid rock just above Link's head. I've heard of him! He's one of Ganon's followers! There's Ganon. Far, far away in terrible Death Mountain, Ganon himself was watching Link through his crystal ball.
"So," he crawled, "that nuisance Link is still coming closer. No matter, Molblin will destroy him with his magic spear."
The captive Zelda watched too, afraid for the brave warrior, Link. It's amazing, Link thought as he dodged Molblin's spear. The spear vanishes, and another spear appears magically in his hand. Every time he throws one, he'll never run out.
Why did Link win the video game race? Because nobody was Ganon on him.
The teeth and tongue wizard, yes. Just then, another spear appeared in Molblin's hand. Just then, as another spear appeared in Molblin's hand, the creature walked right into a tree. Aha! Thought Link. That must be why Ganon gave Molblin a magic spear. The creature has poor eyesight. He'd never be able to find a normal spear once he threw it. That gives me an idea. Hiding behind some rocks, Link worked quickly. If I can make a dummy from these leaves, sticks, and my bomb, maybe I can fool Moleblin into grabbing it instead of me. Nearby, Link could hear Moleblin getting closer.
I'll get you and swallow you up,
he snarled. Hearing Moleblin talk about swallowing him up made Link remember the merchant's funny rhyme. Suddenly, he realized its secret meaning. His new shield was magic, and Moleblin had been missing him on purpose. Jumping up onto a big rock, Link let the next spear hit his shield. There is a blinding flash of light and a crack of thunder. I was right, Link said, as he jumped down off the rock and ran past his dummy. My magic shield swallowed Moleblin's spear. A new spear did not appear in his hand. He'll have to find me on his own now. And Link has a match.
This is a bomb! I didn't ask you for a bomb, Link!
Running as fast as he could, Link hid behind some rocks. Moleblin chased after him, roaring angrily. As soon as Moleblin's weak eyes spied Link's dummy, he thought he'd capture the brave little warrior.
Now I have you,
he roared as he grabbed the dummy's head.
But wait, this is no head.
This is a bomb,
he cried.
Oh, he's dead! Boah, Doge! Moleblin is dead!
Kaboom! There is a terrific explosion, and Link runs through all the little nude devils that inhabit this blasted wasteland. And Moleblin was blown sky high. Since the big creature no longer blocked his path, Link raced safely through the canyon. It would be 3 days before Moleblin found his way back, and by then, Link would be far, far away. It takes him 3 days to respawn because he ran out of premium currency. Sometime later, all of Death Mountain shook with Ganon's angry roar.
How can a little creep like Link keep coming? It's most annoying. But no matter, there are many more dangers in front of him. Someone or something will destroy Link long before he reaches the underground labyrinths.
Zelda had seen Link's bravery and cunning. She knew that someday soon, Link would come to her rescue. The future of her land depended on it. There we go. That was a very good book. Very, very good book. Now it's time for a comic. Let's read a comic. We usually read Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. I bring grave tidings, however. Grave tidings. Also, I can close the PDF here. And I can close that. Grave tidings. This is the final issue I have of Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles Adventures. This is the final issue I have in the collection. So after this one, Lorenzo is dead. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtle Adventures. Every fortnight, 60p.
Ah! Ooh! Ooh! Look at my taint.
Mondo to the max. Yeah, you get to see Donatello's bum. One of our turtles is missing! After another hard-fought victory against the menace of the Shredder, the turtles are relaxing in the sewers. Awesome. You gotta read these dialogue balloons in the wrong order. Why, hey, check this out for style and skill, dudes. Awesome, Mike, but you know the old saying, somebody's a crybaby. Pride comes before a fall. Oh! burble splutter. Ha ha, what a drip. I'll never get a part in Baywatch. Time to call it a day, guys. My wave-making machine's starting to overheat. Oh, come on, Don. Just 5 more minutes and then we'll stop. Okay, Mike, but not a moment longer. I don't like the way this thing's acting up. He got poop water in his mouth, yes. That is a disgusting looking Ninja Turtle finger. Do not like the shape and configuration of this here whatsoever. Do not like. That is an upsetting Ninja Turtle hand. Oh dear. 4 minutes and 30 seconds later. That's it, no more. I'm turning the machine off. Oops, too late. You Kabam! Oh, tidal wave. Totally unradical. Mega wipeout. Sploosh! Rock and roll, how's the rest of the green team? Dump, but was in one piece, except I can't see Don anywhere. Raphael is spitting out poop water too. Donatello, stop fooling around and show yourself, turtle body. It's no good, there's not a sign of him. Unconscious after a knock on the head, the 4th hero in a half shell is swept away. Dead. Finally, Donatello floats out of the sewer into a river outside the city. Why all the racket? Can't a guy get some sleep? Snark! Skark! That's the noise that British seagulls make. Get lost, birdies. No one messes with... Uh-oh. Bugger me, I don't know who I am. I've lost me memory. Back in the sewers, the other turtles continue to search for their friend. Donatello, Donatello, if you hear me, just call out-o. That doesn't rhyme, Michelangelo. He must be around here somewhere. Keep looking. How interesting! My sewer spying mission is a success. Master Shredder will be pleased to hear the news. The Footbot hurries to the Technodrome. So those turtle terrors are 3. How very sad. Yeah, boss, real sad. Sob, sob, boo-hoo. Not that sad, you mindless mutant. Ow! Be in a search. I want Donatello found, and be quick about it. Operation Track Down the Turtle is underway. I bring them reptiles back, creep. Idiot! A green guy wearing a shell, ninja skills, taught by a rat. Ha ha ha! The homeless men laugh at Bebop. Imbecile! Thieves, you'll not get away with this! Don't bet on it! Yeah, kicked directly in the bunghole. Some looking lass, boss, as Trump says he's saying something. Yes, sir, down by the old river, where the Newman it were. That's how American tramps talk. Sounds like a turtle. For your sake, Rocksteady, I hope this isn't going to be a wild goose chase. What do you mean? Would I not after some egg-laying bird? Ah, have you no intelligence? I should. Wait a second, Shredder's movement ahead. It's Donatello. Who am I? Where do I live? How did I get here? I just can't remember. Now, my mutants and footbots, grab him. What are you doing? Who are you guys? You mean you don't recognize us?
Never seen you before. Have we been introduced? Ouch! Mind me not, buddy. It hurts a bunch.
Mind his nut.
A bump on the head. Concussion. Loss of memory. Wonderful. I can turn this situation to my advantage. Poor fellow, you obviously need food, rest, and a roof over your head.
Gee, thanks, Mr.
Smith. John Smith. People around here call me Good Samaritan Smith.
I do.
Mind his nut. Shortly after, at the Technodrome,
Yummy, this is real great, Mr. Smith. Munch, you're a real chomp, gent.
It's pleasure, I assure you. Pig!
If only there was some way I could pay you back.
Oh, I wouldn't hear of it, my green friend. On second thoughts, maybe there is something you can do. I've been bothered for a long while by a bunch of criminal reptiles. Being an, honest man, I tried to stop their illegal activities. Unfortunately, these crooks in a half shell proved too strong for me.
Fibber? They sound real mean dudes, but how can I help?
Simple. By building a super war machine to beat the villains.
Donatello has apparently vomited all over from engorging himself.
A super war machine? How do you know I can build anything like that?
I just know. Trust me.
Snicker.
2 days and a lot of hard work later.
Finished, Mr. Smith. It's weird, but once I started building, it was very easy.
Let us try it out. Footbots, attack!
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Patoom whoosh.
Thump. Fizz. Batang.
Ha-ha! Total destruction! You have done well, my friend. The super war machine will annihilate those reptilian rogues.
1 hour after that, in the Turtles' sewer home, they have given up completely on trying to find Donatello. It has been 2 days and they do not care. They're just sitting around eating. They've just assumed Donatello is dead.
What the? Someone's throwing paper planes.
The litterbugs grab hold of it, Raphael.
Take a look at this. There's a message written inside. If you want to see Donatello again, get moving. He's in the nearest sewer. Signed, the Shredder.
They are in the sewer. They are in the nearest sewer, exactly. You cannot get any nearer to the sewer than they are at this very moment. They can just sit still where they are and they are technically doing what the letter has told them. Cowabunga, it's rescue a turtle time.
Watch out, Tin Face, the green team's on the way.
Wait, my sons, wait.
Splinter, ninja teacher of the Radical Foursome, is worried.
Concern for their brother makes them rush, perhaps into danger. If this is a trap, I may never see them again,
he thinks very loudly in bold letters.
I still don't understand why I mustn't hide, Mr. Smith.
Just remain where you are and trust me.
There he is. We've found a long-lost body at last.
Hi, Don. Are we glad to see you're okay?
Don? Who's this Don character? Stop messing about, dude. Hey, what's going on? Rumble.
Crash. It's Judgment Day.
Oh, it's Judgment Day, you criminal creeps.
Badam, badam, zap, 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 zap.
Donatello set us up, the traitor. You! Head down, Michael, you get it blown off. In my book, the best form of defense is always attack. Let's do it, guys. Radical idea, Leo. We're here with you. Strike one.
Strike 2. Strike 3. Hey, this is fun, guys.
They've wrecked it in seconds.
Sorry, Mr. Smith. I guess these characters are a lot tougher than your footbots.
Why are you standing there? Make up for your failure. Get them.
Don't worry, I will do better than the War Machine, says Donatello as he grabs a gun. Somehow Don's lost his memory. He doesn't know who we are. Uncool, we can't risk hurting him. So offer no resistance. Gnoog! Yeah! Oof.
All out for the count. Well done.
Thanks, but why do I feel so bad about beating them?
A victor always feels sympathy for the defeated. Seize them, Foot Clan!
One short journey later.
Into the Turtle Crusher with them!
Shouldn't Donatello be in there as well, boss?
No, you fool. He could be useful to us in the future.
Shredder has built an idiotic machine to smash them with, instead of just, like, shooting them while they were unconscious.
Now, Bebop, down with the Crusher, and it's goodbye, Turtles.
Quickly, Don, get us out of here fast.
It's no good, Leo. We're done for.
One last hope. They took our weapons, but not my emergencies only pizza slice, as he has thrown and failed to throw it over the top of here. Catch this, dude.
Don't! It's probably poisoned!
Too late!
Pizza. Donatello loves pizza. Donatello, it's my name, and they're Leonardo, Michelangelo, and Raphael, me friends.
Rats! His memories come back! Get him, Rocksteady!
What are these dopey, gormless grins the turtles have on their faces?
Now I know who the bad guys are. Take that, mutant moron.
For Taz.
There'll be no crushing victory for you, Mr. Smith, or should I say Shredder.
No! The turtles ruined everything!
Glad to have you back with us, Dawn.
For Tonk.
Green team's complete again. Let's fight, dudes.
Warp out, creeps. Chew on this, rhino breath.
Gotcha.
Wham! Michelangelo has beheaded this foot soldier with his bare hands.
It was a good idea yours about that pizza slice, Mike.
Common sense, no turtle could possibly forget eating pizza. The battle is soon won.
Shall we, activate the Crusher?
Donatello's giving it some serious thought.
No.
The Fab Four aren't as nasty as Shredder. Sewers, here we come. That evening, as disgusting slime oozes from the sewer pipe directly above their dinner table.
As a way of saying sorry for beating you, I've cooked up some delicious pizzas, guys.
Fantastic. I'm totally starving. Wait a sec. They're plain. Where are the toppings?
Toppings?
Tra-la! Phew, I thought he'd lost his memory again. Cabbage and ice cream, jelly and custard. What a relief. Don't do that to us, Don. One memory loss is all we can take. Don't know who's saying that, if it's Donatello or if it's Leonardo or Raphael.
Tinfoil, Leo. I'll try not to forget.
The end. Hogbog the Horrible. This one was drawn by a different guy. Deep inside his Technodrome base, the Turtles' arch enemy, the Shredder, is having a day off.
Ah, how pleasing it is to relax after all my strength-sapping battles with those heroes in a half shell.
Yeah, this is real great, boss.
Look at his little dumpy legs all curl up into a ball. Kazam!
What was that?
Yay, kiss the end of the world!
Help me, Shredder! The stupid machine malfunctioned again! Krang, he's come through from Dimension X. How, nice of you to pay us a visit.
Don't give me that tripe, Saki! I know you despise me as everyone does. If only you'd give me a new body, and I'd show you those tattoos.
Same old story. Yawn.
Look at this good Shredder face here. Shredder has had enough of Krang's lip.
But no matter, how long will it be before those ridiculous reptiles become ridiculous reptiles?
Termination plans are underway. Things will start happening soon.
Silence! I thought as much. You're no closer to beating them.
Rubbish! Just ask my mutants. Rocksteady. Bebop.
Even your idiotic minions cannot defend you. As from this moment, consider yourself unemployed.
What? You can't sack me, the superbly bad Shredder.
Hee! I can and I have. You were pleased me is already on his. It's way!
Huh? Something else is coming through from Dimension X.
Yeah, Shredder got fired. He's unemployed.
What manner of being is that? Gruggle!
The beast is Hogborg, the totally horrible, an inhabitant of the dark world of Devros. When it is a match against the Turtles, there can only be one victor. The green fighting machine will soon be spread all over the city. In pieces! Hee. Farewell, Shredder. Shredder, and don't ask me for any job references.
You've gone too far this time, Krang. Mutants, drag your disgusting, cowardly bodies over here, right now!
Too bad you got the boot, boss. Nurg!
Can it, moron? If I'm on the dole, so are you two. So make yourselves useful. Go after Krang and find out when he intends to set this hogbog thing loose.
On our way.
10-4.
Look at his little pursed lips on Bebop here. Later.
I knew you fools were clumsy, but not this clumsy.
Krang's pet took a dislike to us, but we got the info you wanted.
Krang's right. Bebop's right. Krang and his brute are leaving in 2 hours.
Happy hour news. I have an urgent call for April O'Neil.
So calls Shredder on his weird-looking phone with a post-it note saying business calls only. Soon, the TMHT are waiting in ambush outside the Technodrome, which is like just in a lot somewhere with a fence. There's a junkyard.
Radical dudes, thanks to April, we're going to put a stop to Krang's plans.
But I'm still worried about the anonymous tip-off she received. This may be some sort of trap. You worry too much, Mike. Check out the front door. It's open sesame time. The terrible trio. Rocksteady, Bebop, and that bodiless brain, Krang.
Forward, mutants!
Cowabunga, it's action time for the green team.
The Turtles! Protect me, mutants!
Nothing doing. Be saying, you crying old mate.
Where are you going? Come back! I'll get you for this nerve!
Not for a while you won't, freaky brain. It was mega easy, guys. Give me 3.
Hey, look at this, and he bets this leads to the creature April mentioned.
Oop, you win your bet, Raphael, but I bet you wish you... Oh, I guess that's Michelangelo talking. But I bet you wish you hadn't.
Now, now hold on a sec, big fella. Don't go shouting your mouth off. Right, you may be pretty ugly, but us turtles have nothing against you.
Oh, great, Don. That's really upset him. He's on the attack.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
Take that.
Have a bad day, dude.
Buying out, nasty.
Yo, chew on this.
This is Mr. Blobby. This is Mr. Blobby colored. This is Mr. Blobby colored. I bet they did that on purpose. This is around the time Mr. Blobby was making a menace of himself.
Yikes, not so much as a whimper.
Whatever our friend is, he's sure tough, and when the going gets tough... Grah! The not-so-tough get going. Strategic withdrawal, guys. A dead end. The turtles are really in the soup now.
I've got to help them. Charge!
It's April. What's she doing? Oh no, I get what she's up to. Hit the dirt, guys.
I hate to do this, but it's the only way to save the boys.
Roar! April. Kabam! She's gone. The best friend a turtle could ever have.
Gone, but not forgotten.
Oh, that's Raphael talking. They colored his bandana orange.
She's gone, the best friend a turtle could ever have.
Gone, but not forgotten, Raphael. Every time we switch on the TV, it'll remind us of her bravery.
Oh, that's sweet, Mike. Unfortunately, as they say, reports of me death were greatly exaggerated. I jumped clear.
Cowabunga, we should have known you'd be A-OK, April.
Raphael is not the one who says cowabunga. Michelangelo must have forgotten his line, and he had to improvise.
Uh-oh, something tells me you risked your life for nothing.
The brute was only stunned. What are we going to do now?
Forget way, April. This is a job for the turtles only. You stay here, out of harm's way.
Not so fast, fellas. Slow down. Hold it. I got a veto that idea, Mike. On foot, even this radical bunch wouldn't be able to keep up with that bozo. Some very special alien creature catching transport is needed, and I know just what. First of all, though, there's Krang to deal with.
You boys get going. I've got some plans for that foul freak. Jibber moon grape! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, prepare yourself for a shock as Happy Hour News brings you exclusive footage of an alien nasty. Stop this! I demand you cease filming immediately! No way, Krang, the world's gonna see exactly what you are. No, the utter shame!
Yuck, what a monster.
Boo, go back to where you came from, you bodiless horror,
says Tintin. Look at that horrible baby. That horrible looking baby sitting here.
Why did I ever leave Dimension X? Poor Krang, I almost felt sorry for him, almost, but not quite.
The turtles, meanwhile, are all up in the air.
It was a good idea, yours, for us to use the blimp, Leonardo.
Huh. Coming from me, it had to be a good idea, Don.
Awesome, look at that trail of destruction below, you guys.
totally unradical. Only one thing could have caused that. Let's follow.
Search over, the scene ahead's just the worst. Ultra bad news.
Unless we do something fast, those kids are done for.
But let's rock and roll. Put them down, you weird dude.
No!
Thank. There's a thank. Thank! That's the children's talk. That's what they're saying as the turtles have gotten the monster to put them down.
Thank!
Right, the bus driver's indicating they're all okay. Real cool. Close in on ugly features done and see if we can force them into a corner.
I think the answer to that's no, Mike.
Thump.
Now where's Crying's pet going?
For some reason it thinks it can escape by climbing a skyscraper.
Slump Tower. He's climbing Slump Tower in British New York.
Hey, this scene seems very familiar, fellas. Remember that old film we saw on TV last month, King Kong?
Yeah, and I remember what happened to some of the flying machines that attacked the giant ape. Yes, we have determined this is Mr. Blobby. They had to have done this on purpose because this is early 90s. Mr. Blobby was at the peak of his reign of terror. Put those thoughts out. Put those sort of thoughts out of your head, Mike. Right now, we've got to concentrate on nailing this critter.
Grah! Grah!
Here we go. Lower away, Don, and prepare to drop off.
Look, guys, against that beast, you're gonna need it.
Yo, now that's what I call sneaky.
Right on, but no one told us it had a built-in flamethrower.
This thing's full of surprises.
Oh, but so are the turtles. Hi. Ooh. Ooh.
Grr! Something tells me we haven't hurt our friend.
Gulp, and it's a long way down.
You guys are in trouble with a capital T. This calls for drastic action. Gotcha.
It's fallen.
Ooh, yar!
Look out below, alien monster dropping in. Hogbog the totally horrible will be horrible no longer.
What an impact. I bet it's gone all the way through to Australia.
Yeah, we could even see the thing acting in Neighbours before long.
Crying's Pet was a tough customer, but we're tougher because we've got turtle power. Yes, Neighbours. Famous show well loved and watched in the United States of America where the Ninja Turtles live. Some hours later, back in the Technodrome.
Excellent. Krang's plans are ruined, which means I get my old job back.
Congrats, Shredder. That was ace going.
Yes, indeed. A real ace going, Tin Face.
Krang, I didn't know you'd returned.
Oh, I had to make a small diversion to Dimension X. You see, the unfortunate Hogbog had a mate.
Hey, don't let it get me.
Hurrah!
Krang!
I'll let the brute play with Shredder for a while, and then rescue him. Or maybe I won't bother.
And more Mondo adventures with the Green Team in 2 weeks. There we go. Uncomfortably detailed a head foot. That's how you can tell this is a British cartoon. Well, there we go. That was the final issue I have of Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Let us get up and move. And we may look at we can look at a Biffo the Bear or 2 or 3. Do we do Biffo the Bear? Or do we watch an episode or 2 of Rainbow? We could watch Rainbow. Rainbow is what we usually do as the stream begins to draw to a close. Yeah, let's watch Rainbow. Rainbow's always good. I'll get up and move around, and then we'll watch Rainbow. They have never animated Biffo, no. He has never been voiced as far as I can tell. I usually just voice him with the bungle voice.
When you stroke something, you rub your hand on it. I've never seen one like that before. I don't want to share a bath with Zippy and George.
There we go.
I'm making a jigsaw puzzle, and I might well have finished it by now.
There we go. All right. There we go. Oh, it's a little too far. There we go. All right. Let's find an episode of Rainbow to watch, shall we? Videos, Rainbow. What sounds like a good one? Okay, here we go. I found a good one. Found a good one to watch. Let me change the stream title. This one, let's see, Rainbow episodes. Turn off the music. This one is called Going Abroad Trams in Vienna. Very, very specific topic for this episode. This is a bit quiet, isn't it?
Look at those children. They're going for a ride.
This is as loud as Media Player Classic will go, unfortunately. Let me try VLC Player again. And we'll see if it makes me drop like 8,000 frames. Okay, pause. Waiting to see if I drop a bunch of frames. Doesn't seem to. MPC HC has audio normalization. Okay, how does one do that? How does one do that? Where is it in options? Playback. Audio is at max. How does one view options? Internal filters. Audio switcher. There we go. Normalize. Okay. It says it requires a restart, so we'll try that. That's better. That's better. There we go. This episode is Going Abroad Trams in Vienna. Very important thing to learn about.
Look at those children. They're going for a ride in an old tram which has come out of a museum.
No tram. Ooh!
What did you say that was, Jeffrey, that the children were getting on?
It looked like a sort of train, didn't it, Bungle?
It's not too loud now, is it?
It looked more like a funny bus.
Hello. Did you know that that thing trundling along was called a tram?
Look at Jeffrey's vest.
What's a tram, Jeffrey?
Yeah, yes, of course it was a tram. I mean, anybody could see it was a tram.
Lumbering lollipop.
This looks like it might be a little on the louds. It's not too loud? Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Lumbering tram?
What's a tram, Jeffrey?
Yeah, yes, of course it was a tram. I mean, anybody could see it was a tram.
Lumbering lollipop, Zippy. You didn't
Oh,
know
I'm
what
dropping
was
frames. Oh, no.
Oh, Twaddle.
Oh, no, all is lost.
Well, anyway, Jeffrey, what is a tram?
Well, Bungle, a tram is for people to ride in when they want to go on a journey. It's like a train because its wheels run along on lines.
Oh, so George
There we go.
was right. A tram is like a train.
Well, it is a bit, Bungle, because trams have wheels like trains.
What is it about Rainbow that makes me suddenly drop like 1,200 frames?
Buses do.
Quite right, Zippy. And so do trams. That's why trams are a bit like buses, as well as trains.
See? A tram is like a bus, yeah.
It's a bit like a bus, Zippy, and a bit like a train. Well, let's have a look at some trams now, shall we? The kind of
Frames
trams that
got
some people
lost on
ride
the
in
tram.
Vienna.
Oh, Vienna's the place we've been talking about this week, isn't it, Jeffrey?
Yes, that's right, Bungle. And a lot
Yes,
of people
this is
live in
Rainbow.
Vienna, but also a lot of people go to visit there because it's a very interesting place. And if you go for a holiday there, you'll see some trams like these.
We're learning about
Let's have a look at some
trams in
new trams
Vienna.
and see how people go for a ride in them. The trams move along on tram lines on the road.
A very, very specific topic for an episode.
There are some people waiting for the tram. The doors open to let people out and others in. It's just like getting on some buses.
Bungle is a cybersecurity threat.
The conductress gives out the tickets.
The
The man
conductress!
pays for, and he finds himself a seat for the journey.
The sweaty man is finding his seat.
The tram goes on its way around the streets of Vienna. There's our old tram from the museum again. And there's the driver, turning the handles, driving the tram along the tram lines. The children seem to be enjoying themselves. There are signs to tell that 24 people can ride in the tram, and that no smoking's allowed. And there's a funny old light.
A funny old light.
The tram is driven along by electricity.
That dude's pompadour mullet.
Let's watch it as it's driven
guy's
along
cool.
past all the traffic and the people and the buildings.
Oh, Zippy's freaking out.
Oh, stop, please, tram. We want to get on.
Oh, all right. I've stopped.
All right,
I've stopped.
and have a look around Vienna.
Oh, George, you can be the tram conductor.
Oh, yes. Tickets, please.
Oh, yes, 2, please, Mr. Conductor.
Thank
you very much.
Here we go. Ding, ding.
Off we go. Clatter, clatter, clatter.
Time for unhinged noises. Boing! That tram is bongo colored. Oh, the lightning bolts! Oh, here we go. It's song time.
My name is Sam, and I like to drive the tram. You can often hear me coming down the street. The wheels go clickety-clack as we drive along the track, and I wave at all my friends when we should chance to meet. My name is Sam.
My name is Jane, and I'm going home again. I've been doing my shopping in the town. We're rattling along, and it won't be very long before I have a rest, and I can put my basket down. I'll be home again.
My name is Joe, and I've quite a way to go, so I always take the tram to work each day. It's never very late, and it drops me at the gate of the factory where I have to work to earn my pay. My name is Joe. We're riding on a tram today, there isn't any other way. The three of us would really like to go. We can watch the streets go past, 'cause we don't go very fast. Riding on a tram is the nicest way we know.
Are you painting a picture, Bungle?
Yes, George.
Yeah, I bet it's a picture of a tram. Yeah.
Yes, Hippie, a big red tram.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, don't forget the wheels, Bungle.
All right, George, I'll put those in a different colour.
I'll put those in a different color.
Oh, good.
Ah, yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah.
There, wheels at the front and wheels at the back.
Yes, but how do you know which is the back, Bungle, and which is the front?
Oh, yeah. It's the same at both ends.
Oh, Bungle's really screwed up now.
Where the driver sits, Geoffrey.
Why don't you paint a driver in your picture then, Bungle?
All right then, George.
There's the driver.
There. There's the driver.
There.
That's the front of the tram.
Well, could you paint a picture of a tram, do you think? Now tell me, how many windows has Bungle's tram got? Zippy?
Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Well, just another nice mess you've gotten me into.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, Geoffrey. 6 windows.
Yes, quite right.
I
Zippy,
bet
well
Bungle's
done.
marker
So
is
why don't you
just
try to paint a picture
wafting
of a
out
tram, and you can give it some wheels
great
and
clouds
some
of
windows like
toxic
Bungle's,
fumes.
And paint it any colour you like.
I wonder if there's a story about a tram in the Rainbow Book, Geoffrey.
Oh, yes, Bungle, I think there is. There's one all about a red tram. And the story is called The Old Red Tram. And this is how it goes. Now, a long, long time ago, there was a red tram. An old red tram. And every day it trundled and clattered and rattled down the middle of the road, from one end of the town to the other, and back again. And every night it trundled and clattered and rattled back to the tram station where it had a rest. And while it was resting, a man in a greasy overall crawled underneath the tram to make sure its brakes
Oh, that
were
dude's gonna
working
get
properly,
smashed.
and to put drops of oil from a
It's gonna get
special oil
mangled.
can
It's gonna start
onto the
moving
big
on its
metal
own.
wheels. While he was doing that,
I need a
an old
rainbow
woman with a
vest like
brush and pan
Jeffrey's.
and a long feather duster cleaned the inside of the tram. She swept under the seats, and she cleaned the windows and brushed away all the cobwebs that were dangling from the ceiling of the tram. But although the man oiled everything properly, and although the old woman cleaned everything properly, the poor old red tram rattled and clattered.
Rattled and clattered.
And one day the driver said, "This tram's getting too old for me to drive. Just listen to the noise it makes. And anyway, it's too slow. I want a new tram, please." Well, the man in the greasy overall scratched his head and said, "There aren't any new trams at the moment, but I tell you what I'll do. You go away for a holiday, and I'll take out all the old worn-out bits of the tram and put new bits in. And I'll give it a fresh coat of paint. And I'll polish and clean the inside," said the old woman, "so that it looks as good as new." Well, the driver thought that was a smashing idea. So he went away for a
smashing
week's
idea.
holiday.
Oh!
And while he was away, the man in the greasy overall worked and worked and worked. And so did the old woman. She cleaned and polished and cleaned. And when the driver came back from his holiday, he couldn't believe his eyes. He said, "That's a smart new tram, but where's my old one? What have you done with it?" Well, the man in the greasy overall laughed, and so did the old woman. "That's it there," they said, pointing to the smart, new-looking tram.
Jeffrey flubbed his
well,
line.
Well, said the driver. "You have done a good job." And he got into the tram and drove it out into the street along the tram lines. And it went, diddly-dum, 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 diddly-dum. And the driver smiled to himself, because he knew that underneath the smart-looking tram was really his old friend, the old red tram. Diddly-dum, 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 diddly-dum.
Ah! Very frightening jump scare noises.
I like that tram story, Jeffrey.
Oh, yes, so did I.
Oh, yeah, I like my tram best, Bungle. It's noisier than yours. I've stopped.
You can have a lot of fun making tram noises, can't you?
Certainly
You
can.
have fun going for rides on a tram too, can't you, Jeffrey?
That's quite right, George, you can. Well, I'm afraid we got to go now, but try to paint a picture of a tram, won't you? And we'll see you again very soon. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
He wants us to try to paint a picture of a tram. All right, let's see. Let's find another episode to watch and see what happens. Oh, you have something for me. Learn about rooms in the house. Scrappy and Scooby-Doo. Oh, good! Them's good Scrappies and Scoobies.
Up above the streets and houses, rainbow climbing high.
We need to learn about the rooms in the house.
Over the sky.
We no longer want to live in ignorance.
I wonder what he's doing.
Oh, look at Jeffrey's outfit. Jeffrey's like leisure suit outfit.
Well, that's what it looks like to me.
Oh, hello. We're all playing a game today. We're trying to guess which room Bungle's pretending to be in. See if you can guess.
Are you stirring something, Bungle?
Yes, I am, George. I'm making a cake, stirring everything together.
So which room would Bungle be in if he was making a cake?
Well, he must be in
The kitchen.
Yes, that's right.
Well, it didn't look like stirring to me.
Did you guess right?
Your turn now, George. Which room are you going to be in?
The bath. Ah, the bath.
Oh, that's easy. You must be in the bedroom because you're pretending to be asleep.
Is that right, George? Oh.
Oh dear. Perhaps George has really gone to sleep. You listen.
I said you must be in the bedroom because you've gone to sleep.
What? Where's... Oh, dear. Oh,
That's Zippy's pickup line.
I'm sorry, Zippy. What?
You must be in the bedroom because you've gone to sleep.
Anyway, I think Zippy got it right, don't you?
Yeah.
So it's his turn.
Oh, yes, right. Let me see.
Now let's see if we can all get this one right.
I know.
Oh, I know, Zippy. You're in the kitchen again, thinking of something to eat.
No.
Oh.
Are you in the bedroom wondering what to wear?
No.
Are you in the living room watching television?
No. Yes, I am. How did you guess?
Oh, your turn now, Jeffrey. Your turn.
All right, Bungle. I'm sure you'll all guess this one. Now watch carefully.
You're washing yourself in the bathroom.
Quite right, Zippy. Yeah, very quick.
Yes, well, I am very good at games.
Did you guess all those things right? You can play this game with some friends or your brothers and sisters. You can usually tell which room people are in by the things they're doing, and by the things in the room too, the furniture. Let's have a look at some furniture in a room now, shall we? That looks like an empty living room.
Oh,
there's a sofa. A little table.
I hope they showed toilets.
A rocking chair. A big armchair. A television set, all in the living room. So the pictures. And the big table. What's that, though? It looks like a fridge. Should a fridge be in a living room? That's where it belongs, in the kitchen. What are the toothbrushes doing in the kitchen? They ought to be there, in the bathroom. That's wrong. It's a bed. Beds don't go in bathrooms, do they? They belong in bedrooms. That's better.
Toilets in every room.
There's that fridge again. Not there, please. And not there. And certainly not there. That's where fridges go, in the kitchen, full of food.
Mysterious jars, half filled with unsavory fluids. Oh, it's song time. They got a little prop to stand on, too.
Can you guess what I'm doing in the room in the house? Can you guess which room I'm in?
If you guess what she's doing in the room in the house, you'll know which room she's in.
I'm cleaning my teeth. I'm in the bathroom.
The bathroom.
Can you guess what I'm doing in a room in the house? Can you guess which room I'm in?
If you guess what he's doing in the room in the house, you'll know which room he's in.
I'm going fast asleep in the bedroom.
Can you guess what I'm doing in the room in the house? Can you guess which room I'm in?
If you guess what he's doing in the room in the house, you'll know which room he's in.
I'm watching television just like you.
I'm
in the living
watching
room.
television just like you.
Yeah, watching TV on the toilet.
Can you guess what we're doing in the room in the house? Can you guess which room we're in? If you guess what we're doing in the room in the house, you'll know which room we're in.
I'm making a cake.
We're in the kitchen.
Good. The bowl and plate are bongo colored.
Animals and birds don't live in our kinds of bathrooms and bedrooms and kitchens and living rooms, do they?
No, they don't, Bungle. They just have nice warm places to sleep in. And somewhere to keep their babies safe, too.
Oh, and they don't have windows and doors.
Oh, no.
There's a story in the Rainbow Book about a rabbit who liked watching things out of a window.
Is there, Zippy?
He's called Jones.
Oh, I know the story you mean, Zippy. It's called A House for Jones. Now, Jones liked views, didn't he? Or a view is something you can see from a window or the top of a hill. Anyway, this is how the story goes.
Hello. I'm going to tell you a story called A House for Jones. It's about a rabbit. Jones was a rabbit. Jones looked like all the other rabbits, but he wasn't. Jones would not live in a burrow. I don't like burrows, he said. There's no view, nothing to see. At night, all the other rabbits went to their burrows, but Jones would not follow them. He was left alone under the moon. I want a house with a view, he said. He looked far and wide, but he could not find the kind of house he wanted. Then he asked his friends to help. The first to come to see him was the brown mouse. I have found a house for you, he said. Follow me. Jones followed. Here you are, said the brown mouse. Where? Said Jones. Here, said the brown mouse, and she went into a tiny hole.
Jones is going to be
Jones's
eaten.
ears drooped. He shook his head. It won't do, he said. It's too small. And he thanked the mouse and went away. Next to come to see him was the dove. She was white, with orange toes and black eyes like beads. I have found a house for you, she said. Follow me. Jones followed. Here you are, said the dove, and she flew into a tall tree. Jones looked up. It's a rook's nest, he said. But there's no one living in it, said the dove. It's very big and there is a good view. Jones shook his head. It's no good. I can't climb. And you can't fly, can you? Said the dove. Jones shook his head again. Next to come to see him was the frog. I have found a house for you, he said. Follow me. Jones followed, and they went down to the street.
I found a house for you.
Said the frog,
Follow
and he
me.
showed Jones a big stone in the middle of the stream. This is just the place, said the frog. Jones shook his head. It won't do, 'cause I can't swim. And he thanked the frog and went away. Jones was very sad.
This story is
He went
long.
to sleep in a ditch. When he woke up, there in front of him was a haystack. Jones ran to the haystack and burrowed a hole in the hay. And there he sat, looking down over the fields. Soon all the animals and birds came to see Jones's new home. It was just right. That night, when all the other rabbits went to their moonless burrows, Jones went off to his haystack house. And then he had a surprise, for there was the dove fast asleep on the silver thatch. There was the little brown mouse fast asleep in a tiny hole. And there was the frog. Jones grinned. I thought they were going to find me somewhere to live, he said.
Jones
And then he dived
grinned.
into the haystack and went to sleep with his nose on his
That
paws.
frog is going to dry
and
out.
when he woke up,
It's gonna
there would
shrivel.
be a view.
Good.
It's like an empty living room. Oh, there's a sofa. A little table.
Jeffrey, you've already done
A rocking
this.
chair. A big armchair. A television set, all in the living room. So the pictures. And the big table. What's that, though? It looks like a fridge. Should a fridge be in a living room? That's where it belongs, in the kitchen.
Very strapped for
What are
content
the
in this
toothbrushes doing in the
episode.
kitchen? They ought to be there, in the bathroom. That's wrong. It's a bed. Beds don't go in bathrooms, do they? They belong in bedrooms. That's better. Oh dear, there's that fridge again. Not there, please. And not there. And certainly not there. That's where fridges go, in the kitchen, full of food. We're going to sing a song about a house now.
Oh boy.
Would you like to sing it with us? Oh, it doesn't matter if you don't know the words. Just try to do the actions. Look, I'll show you what you've got to do. Now, this is my little house, so you have to put your arms above your head, like that, and that's the house.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way, George. Now, this is the door, so with your arm, you open the door. The windows are shining, and so's the floor, so we've got to polish the windows. That's the way. Well done, Zippy. And polish the floor as well. That's it. Now, outside, there's a chimney as tall as can be. So put your arm high up into the air. That's the way, George. And it's got smoke as well, so you have to turn your arm round and round for the smoke. Come and see.
Oh, I can do all that, can't I, Geoffrey?
We all can.
Right, come on then. Put your arms above your head. Ready?
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is my little house, this is the door. The windows are shining and so is the floor. Outside there is a chimney as tall as can be, with smoke that goes curling up, come and see.
Well, we've got to go now. Have a good time though, won't you? And we'll see you very, very soon. Bye.
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 Oh, we get to see this again one more time. "1976, yeah, this This is very, very young Jeffrey. All right. Anyway, it is after 3 a.m. here, so I think I'm gonna find someone to raid what is still on right now. Who on is those are words that go together. Who is on? Gotta go to Captain Clever. Captain Clever's playing Monuments of Mars on DOS again. So let's set up our raid. Captain Clever. There we go. Start raid. But yeah. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing those game books. That was tremendous excitement. And yeah, thank you all for all the subs. We got past the 500. We got lots of emote slots now. And yeah, next stream will probably be it'll probably be Tuesday as usual. Tuesday we will play some stuff. I got some ideas. And yeah, do not forget my drawings of Sonic and Super Mario for our adventure games we played. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. You all have a wonderful night. You all have a swell time, and I'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you very much for watching. See you then. And, oh yeah, I made a new outro. So here we go. Tuesday, then we shall meet again.
Bye.